I was wondering, how many minutes, how many hours would you need to teach a class? How long would you have to go to school for? How many hours would you have to pay attention? And then how many people would pay attention to what you're doing? I don't mean you can make a video of just random, you know, that's cool. Random just music or silly videos. That's cool. I'm all for that. But like, if you were saying something, who would come back and listen again? Like, at what point is 164,000 hours of people listening to me? That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I've said this before, and I mean this. I don't think about it when I'm doing it. But then, like, I'll like once in a while I'll scroll through and I look at like the stats, which I don't really care about. It's like watching a game, and you're like, who's good at a game, but you don't really pay attention, like, statistically speaking. But 164,000 hours, that's a lot, you know. Then this is all free form. There's only 3 videos I did, I think. 3 videos ever that were scripted. And those are the beginning of my videos. Other than that, it's all off the top of my head. People still come back and listen. And most of the time it's brand new. So at 164,000 hours of people listening to me, am I tenured yet? Do I have at least a few PhDs somewhere? Can I get my honorary PhD from any of these universities yet? Or wait, am I not teaching what they teach? I don't know. The question is 164,000 minutes, or excuse me, 164,000 hours times 60 is about 10 million minutes. So that means it's a long time for people just to be paying attention. I don't know, why pay attention? Am I amusing? Am I amusing to you? Because I'll take it. If it's just amusing, I'll take that. If it's educational, that's even better. If it's somewhere in the middle, I'll take that too. But whatever. I'm trying to fathom that. I'm trying to wrap my head around, like, the majority of people, like how much time and effort have they put into what they know, and then how much time has other people is it has or have, I don't know, have other people paid attention. Like, that's important, whatever the person's saying. Like, comedians, I get it. Music, I get it. Like, of course. I mean, invest 3 minutes here, 3 minutes there, but like a million people, like, of course. Good music is good music. Good comedy is good comedy. But, like, who are you listening to? What's going on out there? I just want to know. I mean, have I done enough? Is this dropping out of college so many times because I was just like, what are they going to teach me that I don't know? And this is when I was an idiot, even at the time when I tried the college thing a few times. I was like, what are they going to teach me that I don't already know? I mean, obviously afterwards I still continued along. Every day I'm trying to figure something out. I'm trying to study. I'm trying to research. I'm trying to have some sort of I guess something that I can share with people, a shareable wave. How to collect and consolidate and then magnify the quality pieces of information. It takes a lot of effort. Like, most people are like, oh, what are you doing? What have you done? Like, how old are you? What do you do? Like, I don't think most people have it in them to spend like this many years just continually paying attention. Paying attention it's free. It's free to pay attention. It doesn't cost you anything, but it would be nice if people do donate to me. Because 164,000 hours, I think shouldn't I get like a $1 an hour? I mean, because if you're a college professor, you get paid like what? You're probably making like $150 an hour. I should be a multimillionaire at this point. I'm sitting here drinking trash wine out of a plastic cup, sitting on the side of my building. Although this is a better part of the building because there's no wind that was going to screw up the audio, and there's a little bit of lighting so you can see me. I do apologize for the shaky camera because it's sitting on my knee. I don't have like a whole. So, well, thank you, Stan. I appreciate it, man. Yes. You know, like, you know, I can eat through my. What's up, Christopher Lee? I haven't seen you in a minute, man. And no, when you asked me, you asked me if I was taking a break. No, it wasn't of my own devices. YouTube said I can't make videos for a second. It worked out. I mean, it was a good point for me because I was just tired of talking. Anyways, I probably would have taken a break. And since the break, I really don't talk about any pop reference culture things. I'll use it as a little tidbit here and there, but that's crazy. And that's really crazy to me that many people. And it's weird because I was looking at the stats earlier, and in my early videos when I did some videos on current event things, and I was able to type in and tag videos correctly, I was getting a lot new subscribers and a lot of new, like I was getting a shit ton of people watching me, which is fine. Like that wasn't what I was doing it for ever, but like now that doesn't happen anymore. there's a bunch of reasons for that. Well, I've already expressed and people understand. But yeah, like, man, like it's astounding. And when I was not making videos, I got more new subscribers than when I'm making videos. Because I found a PC and I was able to change the tags on my videos and change a couple things in my descriptions, and so I probably got a few new people paying attention. But that's not why I do it. If I did everything for that reason, this would not be what I'd be doing right now. I think it's the reason somebody asked me many years ago, when I was teaching magic at the beginning, like teaching quite a bit of magic, and they say, well, why don't you just go do the magic, and why aren't you rich? Why don't you have? I was like, I kind of am, just not monetarily, financially, but I'm rich of knowledge and spirit and things, right? And so I was like, and if I did that, do you know what I would never do? I would never do this. I would never come on here. You guys would know nothing about the magic. You guys would know nothing about language. I mean, you'd find it eventually, but I don't think you have. Let's see, if I took how much time I'm studying and do that over the last 20 years, so take almost 20 years, and every year is worth, see, if you went to a school system, you would have 30 hours a week by 40 weeks. So 40, yeah, that's a lot of hours. 30 hours times 40. It's like 1,200. So do 1,200 times 20. I don't know if anybody's got that much time in their life. You get to 60 and never have that much time. And then somehow to be able to not be so completely, I don't know, as much as I am autistic and introverted, to be able to convey it in a certain way. I don't think most people will be able to do that. They become too heady. I don't know. I mean, this is me just going, damn, it's pretty weird. I'm trying to wrap my head around what that means. 160,000 hours of people listening to me. That's a lot. And so I say, if you had your doctorate or you get PhD and you were teaching a high level course, say 500 level, at any college, and you got you were tenured there, what have you had that many people in your class? Are they paying attention? Are they really there? You might come to your class for an hour a day, 3 days a week, 20 kids in your class, or however, whatever. and then, you know, a couple classes a day. I don't know. Maybe they wrote a book. When they're gonna they're just gonna edit the book every year. You know, and ain't the funny thing about, like, they're like, well, we need the new you gotta buy the new book because this is version 6 of the book. And I'm like, you change 3 words in it, and they just print new ones every year for how many kids might buy it, because they'll sell the new ones for handy. You ever buy college? You ever go to college and buy the books? You can buy the old ones and the used ones for cheaper, but they're like, that's not gonna give you all the information. I mean, like, then if you put them side by side, you'd see there's only like 2 pieces of information that got changed in there, just so they could reprint it. I don't know. So I'm just saying, it's just it's befuddling to me. Oh, Stan, it's not like it's Stan. You know, it's not like that. What's up, Jeremy Ritzel? What you doing, man? Thank you for the artwork the other day. And I seen you got your clothing out there now. What if you don't mind telling me, you can tell me offline or tell me on Instagram. Like, what are you using to get that printed? Do you print that, like, does it, like, they print one at a time? They print like a dozen and you get a discount, or do they just upcharge? You know, if you get a t-shirt or a hoodie, like, you sell them the hoodies for $30, and because of how they print it, you know what I'm saying? Printful? Yeah, I'll check them out. I just have so many weird things that I say. There's so many stupid things I say that I'm like, I don't know what. Should I just make a sigil and be like, that's my sigil? And like, yeah, I don't know. I did that a long time ago. It's a made to order. Okay. So they're using a different printing. They're not using screen printing then. They're using like an inkjet or something. Like, they're using a different type of thing where they could just push a button and I see what you're saying. So unless you had like a bunch, then they're not going to screen print it. And screen printing is way cheaper as long as you have a bunch to print. I looked into when I had a big place. I looked into getting a screen printer because I knew a couple of people that were really amazing artists. I just didn't. I don't have I have the marketing background and all that, but it's just not an individual task to do, because I can't do all of the legwork and the marketing and the business and the books and everything, and get the shit printed. You know, design it out, do this, collect here's where it needs to be sent to. I can't. That's a whole thing, man. I don't have enough time in the day, while still like maintaining any sort of semblance of my life, learning, participating in reality, because a part of what I learn is from just interacting with humans and dogs too, and ducks and all sorts of things. I don't know, behavioral sciences are interesting to me. I don't even know why they call it a science. I mean, it's not supposed to be that. It's not supposed to be. And I guess it's maybe because I'm so interested in the someone to ask you a very complex question, you give them a simple answer. If somebody gives you a simple question, you give them a complex answer. And I like the idea. It's not how you do it, but it's like it's if someone's mind is going in the wrong direction, you try to steer them in a better direction. Somebody that's sure about what they're saying, you confuse them, and that confusion will put them in a good place. And somebody that's confused, you just go, no, be certain about this. I think that's a good way of being with people. What's up, Jay? Yeah, no, this is a new one. I just started this a minute ago. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Okay, well, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, link. That's what I'm saying, though. I mean, well, for me, it wasn't about selling my good, like my thing, and it's like this. A lot of people told me like you'd make a lot more money if you did a paper site, like pay-per-view site, you know, like what's the one everybody uses? You get all the subs and you pay like this much a month, and this is what you get out of it. I never wanted to do that for two reasons, because it limits it forces me into, okay, I have to do these three things, but what if I want to do more, or what if I'm not just feeling it that day, right? And also they tax the mess out of you. I forget the name of the thing. It's everybody always like, people tell me to do it. I'm like, do you know how many people I've watched videos of really like people who had like lots and lots of subscribers, and they started using this other site, and then they made another YouTube videos like, this is why I quit doing that. And most of them is just because they're getting like 60% of what they were doing. Like, the effort for this site is done. They're paid. All they're doing is hosting it. They're not doing anything else. They put the framework up and they hosted it, and then you did all the work, and they took 40% of the. And for me, it was the principle of the thing. It was always the principle of the thing. It wasn't that it wasn't a thank you, and it's not that I wouldn't. It's not that I couldn't right now just cut this channel off and just be like, yo, if you want to hear me talk again, here's what you have to do. It cost you, $9.99 a month, and here's what I'll give you in return for that. I'll do a lesson a week, and then I'll do, phone things for people for this much, and blah blah blah. I thought that was always the downfall of education, teaching. And even if you were to read say The Republic, go read The Republic. A major theme was, once you start to pay teachers, you've destroyed what teaching is. Like what education is, what scholarship is. You destroy it. It's the same thing with anything. If I can make more money, if money is important to me, and I could make more money by lying to you, what incentive do I have to not lie to you? But if I say, hey, gift me something or donate to me or something, then I have to stay as true and authentic as I can. And that's it. That for me that makes sense. I mean, has it made a lot of dollars? No, not much at all. I mean, some people give me a lot, and I really appreciate that, obviously. But it's like good poets, great poets. They when you write, it's always there's a struggle, and you write through the struggle, and that becomes good art. Other people use happiness to do it too. It's a good balance. And so people would people get lazy if they were paid? I don't know. I think most people would. I think that's a theme of the Republic. That's Plato, the Republic. But I don't think I would. It would change how much I would do this. It would change how I would do it. It would change that I wouldn't have a camera doing this. I would get an actual correct camera. I wouldn't use my phone. I wouldn't be sitting here like this. I would actually sit somewhere nice and set it up all good, and maybe even get a green screen. And I don't know. I would probably prepare a little something. It wouldn't be prepared in the sense that I'd write it down, but it'd be prepared in a different way. I don't think it would lose any integrity, but like, sometimes I don't make videos because I'm uncomfortable, because I just don't feel like it. It's just like I can't fuck this place. And that's that for me. Like, when I used to write a lot, I probably wrote a lot of good poetry out of that, but not. It doesn't service well to what I'm doing here. I probably bitched and yelled at people on here just through this that I don't even know exist, and that's one of the things. More than I should have, which isn't a lot, but more than I should have, when they didn't deserve it, because I was having a bad day. I didn't make no money that day. I didn't and I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck did I do right here? You know, nobody's fault. It's the system, man. Yeah, Patreon. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, Stan, I think he's just trying not to put he's just not putting the name of it in there, because he doesn't want, like, get fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, Etsy I've never used. Because it gets, anything blows up and it gets overwhelmed, and then it's a big pile of, there's still cool sites on there, but it's so hard to find, and unless it's popular, you never find it. So it's hard to find good things on popular networks, right? Okay, think about this. Why do you think if you listen to hip hop or rock music on the radio, you'll basically find dog shit? But if you find underground hip hop or underground, go to places that people are just, when they're not popular, that's good. It's always better music, especially with hip hop. It's not even close. It's not even close. If you listen to any mainstream hip hop, you'd go like, why is anyone listening to this? But if you listen to shit that you've never heard of, that is not on the radio, has smaller following, and you try to talk to somebody that likes popular music, and they're like, well, they must be the best. They have that's 100 million views. What do they got? Like 800,000? Like, that has nothing to do with quality. Quality is not about quantity of how much you can make. Hey Nava, you write when you're sad. So I write when I'm drunk, so when I'm sober, I remember. Well, thank you, Nava. Yeah, I used to. I just don't write anymore, because it's too much of a. For me to write something down, my handwriting is messy, because my brain works so quickly that I can't keep up with it. And if I were to type it, I'm a fast typer, but I'm using a phone, and to go to my computer and get the whole thing out, open up and go through all that, I'm looking at a white page, and I don't like that. I'd rather look out here and go, I can see all this and just talk, and I can find out what I really believe and what I really think just by speaking. A lot of people write it down because they think it has more depth, but it's only because their brain is more equipped for writing things, because they are way more introverted. As much as I say I'm introverted, obviously I'm a little extroverted. But they're introverted, and they don't have the immediate vocabulary to convey a message and an idea that somehow I've come upon. And this is none of this. I've never thought of any of this before. This is unscripted, unrehearsed. Would that be unrehearsed? All that shit. Where, like, if you watch a comedian, even a comedian that's doing their bits, even if they're doing it on a show, it looks they've done that bit before. I don't do that. I can't stand telling a joke. When someone says, you told me this before, I'm like, fuck. Because I tell them, like, if I tell you something more than once, just let me know right away. Because I hate telling stories more than once. Most of the time, if somebody tells you a story, they'll tell you like 10 times. You're like, Jesus, fuck. I don't like that. I never like this. I want something new, fresh, and like, it's like, there's something to it, something tangible. It's like real in the moment. Stan, I think you already just answered it. Yeah. When something's going on in your life that's depressive, yeah, you write you write it to get it out of you, and then you can examine it. Yeah. For me, this is my diary to a lot of degrees. I don't always go back and watch my videos, because some of them are obviously way too long, and I don't have enough time in the day, and I don't want to. As much as I like the sound of my own voice, which I used to fucking hate, as many of you well know, when I first started doing videos, I did not like the sound of my voice. I didn't like being on camera. I don't like any of it. Now I just don't really care. I mean, I do care, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I become more comfortable with the way that I am. And so I use this in the same way they'll use their thoughts and they write something down. This is not, for me, this is half the time. I can't say half the time. I don't even know percentage-wise when I'm happy, when I'm manic, when I'm depressive, when I'm sad, when I'm just spitballing weird ideas, when I'm being funny, when I'm being, whatever it is. It's just, I can immediately do it right here. And it's just what it is. And a lot of times, usually I try to go towards like, is there somehow will I get to an educational lesson kind of thing? That's where I kind of sit at, because there's no reason I know so much if it wasn't to give it to someone else. Like, why not share? Knowledge is supposed to be the most simple shareable wave. It's each one teach one. Like, even if you don't like what I'm teaching, then don't take it with you. Leave it there. Leave it. Just throw it on the ground. I don't need it. That's why I just said it. Now, for me to write a book, a lot of people be like, dude, write a book. I've tried writing a book probably a half dozen times, maybe more, and I've gotten to, I don't know, 100 pages in a couple times. Most of the time about 20 pages, and I'm just like, then I as soon as I start, as I get 20 pages in, 50 pages in, and then I go over to the chapters, and I add a new chapter, and then I split something up, and I pull this over here, and then I'm like, Jesus Christ, this book is going to be way too long. I'm never going to be able to get this all in order, and who's going to, like, for me to put this all together in one book, that's going to cost a lot of money. And I wouldn't even know how to organize it. Like, as I go through it, I'm trying to organize it, like, fuck it, I'll just say it, and like, if you find it, you find it. But for people that can write books and do write books, fucking awesome. Yeah. Like, somebody was trying to explain to me when I was in, I don't remember, I think it was my English teacher when I didn't like English. In 10th, 11th grade, I was not really into English at all. I couldn't speak. Terrible. I wasn't a good writer, nothing. It wasn't my thing. And they said, if you're going to give someone directions from here to there, write it down, tell someone how to get from here to there. And then as he's as everyone just tells, they hand in the papers, and he goes through all of these things. He's like, here's the directions of how to get from here to there. And he's like, here's the problem with the directions. What if the person wasn't looking for that street? They were looking for the tree over there. What if they were looking for this certain, how far did you have to go? What if they were looking at the speedometer? I mean, there's so many little tiny tidbits of information that you need to give to paint a picture. So if you create a really beautiful picture, it takes a long time. And if you write a book, that's gonna take a long time. But if I speak it, I can do it a little quicker. Because it's also, I can just add funny like that. Because Burp God is in the building. Or outside the building. I think my voice dropped along with my testicles. Because now I'm so old, when I walk around, I have to watch where I step, because I might step on one of my balls, and I don't need that to happen. Not because I want to procreate, because I don't, but because it hurts. Have you ever sat on one of your balls? I just don't need that. Yeah, you can. Well, Jay, I'll say this much about that. It definitely has. I can tell, and other people can tell in person. The microphone on here is better, so it's picking up a lot more of the tone of my voice, but I speak differently. I speak at a different rate of speed, and there's definitely a different pitch, and the tone is different. So yeah, it is definitely deeper. I don't know that I could get rid of the beard. I'd still sound the same, but it's something to do with the microphone that probably dropped it almost an octave, and then it probably went from like an E to like a, no, I don't know. I think it went the other way. I think it dropped an octave and went from like a B sharp to a D flat. If anybody can validate that B sharp to D flat, go listen to the old ones. Yeah, when I watch my old videos, it's always interesting, because I was looking to teach people. I mean, now I just do this. I don't really know how else to explain it. I mean, at the beginning, it was somewhere in between. I was just doing a diary. I didn't think anyone would listen, and I was like, but I think I have something to say. And so, and also I was a little like, does this sound right? Am I supposed to say it like this? I was like, am I allowed to do this? Is this, am I normal, or am I an oddity? And that is, am I normal, or am I just an oddity? You know what I'm talking about? You know what? Some things don't change because no matter what I've done in my life, I have about a 50-50 on people that like me and people that don't like me. No matter what I've done, I've been nice to people, as nice as I could possibly be, and some people don't like me. I've tried my best, and then other times I'm just like, fuck it. And no matter what I do, there's always a 50-50 ratio. Eventually I'm gonna piss somebody off. I've already accepted that part. But then again, I would have to accept that someone's gonna piss me off. But that's only part of me. They didn't do that purposely to piss me off, and I don't purposely do things to piss people off. I mean, occasionally. On here, I can't do that. It's not possible. There's too many people listening. In an individual one-on-one basis, I'll do something to piss people off. Definitely. But that's only if we have good humor to begin with. And I'm not talking about ice cream. See good humor ice cream? Speaking of snowballs. Oh, thank you, Stan. Yeah, I know it's so crazy to think about. Every time I think about it, like 6 months ago, when I was like, oh man, I have a million views on my videos. Well, that's crazy. I was like, then I look at somebody like, the easy joke, because somebody farted and they farted. There's a flame there, and there was a cat. Let the cat on fire, and then 16 million views. I'm like, ugh. I'll never be that good. Or then I would go, I would never fart into a flame to let a cat on fire. That just seems rude. But it's funny, and they probably got paid for doing that. But then I would be worried about the cat. And that person probably was like, fuck the cat. I mean, yeah, because fuck cats anyways. But that's a different, Anyways, where were we? What were we talking? Sanru. Is it Sanru? Is it Lao? Lao? Lua? Lao? San Lao. What should I do? Like a little Chinese, or is that Filipino? Or is that Mexican, or is that island? Hawaii. San Lao. Lao? I mean, I just said a bunch of things. San Lao. I could do it more with like a Thai, perhaps. I'm not good with languages. I mean, I know a few, but I can't speak them. I can hear accents, and I kind of can derive, maybe. My first answer was correct. I don't know what I said first, but I guess I said San Lao Chinese. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Jay Marley, you polarize people. I don't get to see. I have not got that off of you at all, Jay Marley. I think you're a very likable person. Other than me just being a dick to you a couple times, I don't see why anybody would do that. And that was never your fault, just to let you know. It was just like bad night for me, like fucking bad day, like fucking, whatever y'all deal with emotionally, spiritually, mentally, all that shit. And then just like, fuck it, spill this on person. I don't see that with you. I don't know. I would figure most people would like you. But then again, I've never met you in person, so I can't really know that. I'm more in person. What people don't like about me is a lot of times I mirror them, and they don't see that I'm doing it, but I'll mirror what they're doing. Not in a psychological way where I'm mirroring them to, like, sometimes I know if I'm sitting, if I'm beginning of the day, it's brunch time, and a girl sits next to me, a guy sits over here, and I'm gonna have to mirror each of their movements to get a certain response from them. I know the psychology of it, but later in the night, like as the night moves on, if someone's acting a certain way, I'll start acting that way too, but they don't like it when I do that in return, but then I'm the asshole. See, I get that, but like, all right, fine. Maybe you'll find out later, but Chinese, okay. Yeah. Lao. See, I would have figured it L-A-O. I've never seen it spelled L-A-U. But then you'd have to use a lot of the, like, little... wow, thank you. I've never, I can't qualify that I know they exist or not. Uh, I have a sneaking suspicion that they have for many. I haven't studied it too deep, but I know of. But no shit. Well, thanks. Cool. Glad I could be part of the Battlestar. Wow, I don't want to battle anything. Part of Galactica. I'm just into unhinging people's consciousnesses. What do you mean? I can channel them? Okay, I can get into the dream world. I can get out of body. I can lucid dream. I can astral travel. I can all that shit. I could teach people how to do it. But free reign access to channel something while I'm meditating, I don't have that. It's just not something I do. It's if I'm awake during the day, I will sit down and relax, stare at a wall and meditate and just relax. I want to be in a no zone, like just nothing. But during that little eclipse from awake to dream world, I can access a lot of things. I never not that I mean, I've met a few people that some people might not believe, some people that are living, some people that are dead, and I'm certain of both of them. Like it wasn't me pulling something out of my my memory bank about what I think they would exist as. It was a literal, like, so right now we're doing this and I'm looking around and I can touch my knees and I can look at my hands and I can go through this whole thing and I know this is real, right? I mean, it is a dream. Am I the butterfly remembering that I'm a human, or am I human remembering that I'm a butterfly, that kind of thing? But I've been in dreams that are as solid as this, just this solid, and it was brighter. And that's when you go, well, shit. And then you just live in multiple realities. Can I do that all the time? No. And can I channel things? People ask me all the time when I'm talking, am I channeling something? No, this is me all the time. The only time you'll ever see me channel something, if I get really drunk, like maybe I'll start saying something super funny, and like, you've never said anything like that, or you'll be like, yeah, you fucking asshole. Like, I don't know, could have been either way. But 98% of the time, no, it's 100% me. I let my mind go somewhere and I collect information from different parts of my brain. But the channeling things, I've studied enough people that do it, and I've seen enough people that are phonies at it. And I've seen some real ones, but I'm like, they must have went through some super high level training to be able to do that. I mean, if I were to get on Shivambu, I could probably do it in a week and a half, but Bashar, I think he's pretty real. I know there's people that channel that, but the way the one dude does it, the bald-headed dude, he's really good at it somehow. Like, he's in a very deep meditation. I think he's channeling a different realm. I've only heard him once or twice stumble on something, and I think it came out of a meditation. Other people, I see them miserably fail at channeling something, because I'll hear 2 or 3 people do a channeling session with the archangel Michael or something, and somebody will ask them the same question. They'll give them 6 different answers. I'm like, somebody's bullshitting here. Legit. I mean, how legit could you be? Like, okay, think about it this way. Even if I sat here and meditated, and even my best versions of me doing whatever I'm doing, am I channeling myself? Am I channeling Zen from my higher self? You could ask me a question right now. How good could I be at it? A lot of these people, their diet sucks. They're definitely not on drugs. I mean, maybe on something. I don't know. I've been, as long as I've done sobriety for a very long time. I've fasted on things that nobody else has. I've done nobody else has. I've done psychedelics. I get all of it. But to get in that mental state where you're almost flawless in everything you say, on beat, that's beyond jazz. That's not like, if you knew what every question was going to be, that's theater. But I'm talking about extra special jazz. Well, see, that's the thing, Jay. I mean, you get how I am. Like, I need, for me to talk to anybody. I'll talk to anybody anywhere. If I'm out in public, then that's what I get for being outside. But if I'm just chilling, like, it's hard for me. Like, if somebody has a question for me about health or well-being or something, I'm like, just, can you give me a second? Like, I just had a, whatever night. I want to give people a good answer. And so sometimes, like, I'm not there at the moment they need them, which is me. That's me. I can't do it 100% of the time. But that would be funny. I mean, I'll do it, whatever. How do I know that I'm saying? Okay, here, check it out. Go listen to me talk. I say dumb shit all the time, but it is the right thing. You see what I've done there? I say dumb shit, but it's the right thing. I realize, here's I'll tell you how I do it. Because I have a friend of mine. Resonance is the correct word. Thank you, San Luau. I know I'm going to do it a different way now. Every time I give you San Luau. Say muy luau. Yeah. Here's the thing with the resonance of something. Here's how I learned this. I'm gonna tell you how you learn this. And because a friend of mine, and I know I said this already, but let's get to it. They were always so nervous about saying the wrong thing that they would be so stumbled in their mind that they would end up saying something worse than the wrong thing. They would say something that was so not. I'm like, why would you even say that? It's like a child will say wrong things, but it's never wrong. But then when you start to become conscious of what you're saying, then you're thinking too hard. That's the middle space. You're thinking too hard about saying the right thing. I'm not thinking about saying the right thing. I don't think about it. What's up, right soul? Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you know music like that, do it that way. But don't let it get to your head. You have to ground it. Look at I live in New Orleans. Anybody doesn't know this? I live in New Orleans, and some of the people that read tarot are terrible at it. They just read tarot because they know what each card means. Some of them, after they do tarot, you know what they'll do? I don't smoke tobacco. They'll smoke tobacco, and I said, why do you do that? Because I know them. I got high with them. We smoke weed, we drink beers, we fuck around. Good people. I'm like, why do you smoke cigarettes? They're like, because after I do a reading, I need to ground myself out with mapacho, with tobacco. It's a male spirit. It pulls the energy down. And so they're grounding themselves out back out of a high level spiritual realm into the earth. And that's a lot of people. They get too heady. They start doing all the cleanses and all of the fruit diets and whatever, and they forget that, like, potatoes are important. And sometimes, you know what, you got to eat meat. You have to. It's not part of your journey not to ever experience what meat is. I'm not saying you have to like eating bacon. I'm not saying to dine on swine. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying there is 3 realms to your body: the upper temple, the middle temple, and the lower temple, and they're all fed in a different way. Like, I never smoked a cigarette until I was 41. I smoked, okay, maybe a couple of, like, American spirits, and I still only smoke American spirits. But I didn't never like tobacco. And then somebody sent me some mapacho, ceremonial tobacco, right? And I was like, oh, this is different, because I never liked tobacco. I hit it. Somebody was like, here, hit this. I was like, what is that? Like, it's an American spirit. I hit it and I was like, what the fuck is this? It's terrible. It's just, do you have weed or not? Like, Okay, smoke the spliff. I'm like, all right, cool. Spliff was like, all right, cool, but once you get like good tobacco, you understand grounding out, and then you understand Space Cadet, smoke some weed. So in saying that, I'm saying sometimes you need to be really heady about things, and sometimes you need to ground out. Being heady is like all over the place. Like, hey, I don't know, fucking paint with your left hand. Paint with your left hand. Sometimes you need to ground out and put your feet on the ground. Not enough people do both those things. Hey, Ripe Soul. I like how Ripe Soul just came through with the dumbest thing. 43 Angel AB. You don't like thinking your thinking being directed by others. Ooh, that's gonna be hard for me to break down for you, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah, well, I'll give you the way to clean the air, and I'll tell you. Let me. Yeah, go barefooted and hug a tree. Hug a tree for real. And let me tell you about the first thing, 43 Angel. Your thoughts are always directed by others. Always. I'll give you a prime example. When you came out the womb, who was telling you what to think? Everyone else around you. And you developed thought processes. You call them processes. You can call them programs. Your mind was programmed from day one. And then you have to spend your life, as soon as you become conscious of those programs, you have to say which ones are good and which ones are bad. Get rid of the ones that you don't like and start installing new ones. And you can kind of run through a maze to get but your thoughts are always controlled by somebody else. The way I speak, do you know how many people have influenced the way that I speak? Do you know how many people? Thousands. But primarily, there's a few. There's a few of us. Air, fire, earth, and water. They teach you well. And cleaning the corners. If you want to clean your room, the first thing you need to do in your entire house before you use any. Okay, so the two major things people use to clean their house would be a sage, and then they would do magic with Palo Santo, right? Don't use those yet. First thing you need to do, you just have a brass bowl, or something that can you can pour Everclear in, or 93% or 70% if that's what you can find, isopropyl rubbing alcohol. So you put about a half cup of that, and then a quarter cup of salt, sea salt or salt, whatever, doesn't matter. It's just salt, and you burn that. So it lights that flame on fire, and it won't burn the bowl if it's brass, especially. But you could use ceramic. There's a glass bowls that is Pyrex, and then take that through your house and watch how the flames come off and it starts to spark. That's destroying everything in your house, especially the corners. That's where the dead things go, the corners. After you do that, then do sage. I'm telling you, first start with the salt and the alcohol and burn it. And then as soon as it's done burning and all the flame, it doesn't even have to finish burning. As soon as the sparks stop flying off of it, because you destroyed all the little elements in the air and the spirits, then you can blow it out, put a lid on top of it. Done with that, then wait a moment, meditate, and then go burn some sage. Sage is now envelop the room with a feminine energy. It could be, well, it depends on the sage you get though. So but that would just give an aroma, a roundness to the room, and then go get some some Palo Santo, and then produce magic. 3 steps. Yeah, dope, yeah. Hey, one of my favorite songs. He said, follow no man, follow the God within. Camphor is also good. Camphor is good for cleaning up rust. There's edible camphor if you're into Indian stuff. Edible camphor, so you can clean the inside of your body with it. It's hot though. It's a cooling element, but it's hot. But camphor is nice. Very, very cleansative, very minty. Are you talking about Savan Bomar? Yeah, well, yeah, Savan was, man, I watched Savan for so many years. I watched him before anybody knew who the fuck he was. When he was on the .ning before he was making videos. Before he wrote the book. Sup, Skull? What you doing? Oh, and there's advanced things you could do with how you smoke something, but well, that's the thing. You have to Shakti and Shiva. This is why spliffs are better. It's a balance. So you take the masculine spirit of the tobacco, good tobacco, and good herb, mix them together, and then if you want to get really fresh with it, go to my Instagrams and go to my early stuff. Like probably the first 2 months I was making shit. And I gave you a bunch of recipes for using different herbs. I'll show you my herb closet in a second. Actually, my closet is half of it is my clothes and half of it is herbs that you've never heard of. So you have to use 9 different herbs. You have to use 3 herbs from the earth, 3 herbs that, well, you use the roots, then you use the herbs that grow upon the earth, and then you use flowers. So there's the 9, and you use the mother and the father. And they'll give you 11. That's your first master number. Tobacco is the father. Weed, the mother, and then 3 roots, 3 herbs, and 3 flowers. See the levels? That's the levels of your body. Mix those together properly, and I gave you a couple recipes on there. And depends on what time of day you're using it, but what's up? Alright, so what you doing, man? Negative ions? Well, if you want a negative ion, you have to go to a waterfall. And a waterfall is producing negative ions for 2 reasons. Normally because it's built up. How deep am I gonna go with this? Alright, let's try to explain this. 1 second. Okay, first off, water unto itself, water, it's flowing. There it is. As it hits other water, it's producing a discharge. It's not, I don't know that it's dielectric. I don't know how far we go to electricity right now. That's going to be too long of a talk. But here, let me go here. As the water is coming off of the waterfall, that thing that it's sitting on top of, the rocks that it's made of, are piezoelectric. So as the water falls and hits the rock is made out of granite. Think of the pyramids. They're made of 3, the 3 major ones you can think of. Those 3, but all the rest were made very similarly. Those are not the major ones. They were first made in America. Let's just get that out the way. They used a red one, a white one, and a black one. They used granite. Granite has a piezoelectric quality. If you hit granite with a hammer, or limestone, or quartz crystal, it causes a discharge. And so as the water falls, and water is very strong, and it hits that, it's producing a negative ion. And that negative ion is cleaning the air and causes... So if you've ever been to Niagara Falls, when you walk near the falls, all of a sudden you just could breathe in, you go... It's literally fucking electricity running through you. It's producing a negative ion into your body. And if someone were to be... if you were to fast... and just distilled water and clean your body out, maybe take a little She Legit, and then stand near a waterfall, you might turn into like a literal star. No, I did not use the Astro Lover for any of my things. No, it's different. I didn't use it for that. No. Well, yeah, you got the water. Okay, so think about people that have really nice showers, right? What's on all the walls? What do they use? Think about the tiles they use. They don't use ceramic tubs. They don't use plastic tubs. They use granite in their showers, and they have clean water. It's producing a different energy. So you're asking me how I know this? Like, have I done all of these things? No. Do I know they work? I'm pretty certain. I'll say, don't quote me on it, but if you were to attempt it, I think it would work. I would tell you what not to do. I can certainly tell you what not to do. Don't do half the shit I do. But granite, limestone, red. What's the red stuff? That's a different one. So you got granite, limestone, quartz, and then the red one. I don't know why I'm tripping up on that. Somebody can jump in there. It's the other piezoelectric one. I mean, there's other ones too, but like, think about limestone. The way they make limestone is with lime and hemp. They're making organite, and then through a pyramid, through the bottom of the pyramid is water that's flowing, and that flowing is it's hitting things, and it's causing a discharge of energy. And on top of that pyramid that they have made out of limestone on the outside, and the inside it was made of, and the inside it was probably limestone. On the outside it was granite, and then on the top they put a pyramid cap, and that cap was gold. Just like think of a spark plug, a capacitor, or a spark plug. It's using the same technology, and it's not technology. It's using air, fire, earth, and water properly, and it produces the fire from the air, which is the oxygen, the water, which is the water, and they use clean water, unless you go to Salt Lake City, and there's a different reason they use salt in water. Man, you get me in the deep shit right here. And by deep shit, I just mean we're gonna you want to get into it. Oh, you up there? I used to live up there. I've been to Niagara Falls. I know all about Niagara Falls. That's why I said that. Alkaline water is dog shit. Don't do it. Think about it this way. Your body in your stomach is acid for a reason. It's to burn things off. If you start putting alkaline in there, it will start producing more acid. And so your body, even though for a second, by a second I mean maybe a year or two, you'll start to be healthier. You'll start to feel better because you're in a sense you're cleansing your body. But then if you keep doing that, if you keep adding alkaline water and alkaline everything to your system, you're gonna screw your system up. But if you keep adding acid, it will change what's going on in your stomach. Think about, why would you drink in the morning? They tell you, anyone will tell you, drink lime or lemon water in the morning. They're both acidic, but they produce an See, there's a difference between, now I'm gonna get into chemistry right now, like actual chemistry. The difference between inorganic and organics. And it's not like organic foods. If you use a lemon is the sun. It resonates the sun's energy. And it's acidic, but it produces an alkalinic effect. There's a difference between alkaline, alkalinic, and alkalizing. Those are three different words that everybody puts together in one. They just say alkaline, alkalinic, alchemizing. Alchemizing is what you're looking for. To alchemize something, you don't use alkaloids. You can use alkaloids to trip out some way if you want from a plant life, but using alkaline water, you're destroying the property. Like, think about it. I'm about to be 42, and for the past, I don't know how many years, I've probably put so much acidic things in my body, and I never followed an alkaline diet. I don't drink alkaline water. I drink wine and beer. I consume whatever I find. But because what I'm doing with that, it's causing my stomach acid to be less. I don't have stomach problems. I don't have stomach issues. Because as I put more acid in my body, it changes the levels of my blood. My blood becomes more pure. Acid will burn. Let me try to explain this one last thing before I go off on another tangent. Cancer is not, when they say, this is what they'll tell you. If you find somebody that has cancer, they have acidic blood. Do you know why? The acidity of their blood is to burn the cancer off, and they do everything in the opposite direction to try to destroy the cancer. It's not the alkaline that's destroying the cancer, it's the acid, and that's why the cancer was saying put more acid in the body to get rid of the cancer. The cancerous cells are globules of DNA that aren't coordinated properly. Everyone has cancer to a degree. And so how do you get rid of it? Go on a fruit diet. What is fruit? All fruit is pretty much acidic, but the acidity in the fruit will cause the body to start to produce alkaline events by burning off everything else in your body that requires to be burnt off. And to burn something, what is the best way to burn something? Acid. Right? Squirt some acid on your skin, see what happens. Alkaline will burn you too, but acid's the way to go. I'm not telling everybody to do. I mean, the whole culture is like we're supposed to be like 7.3, so we got 0 to 14, acid to alkaline, right? 7.3 is where the body should be. If you start adding more alkaline, which would be, it's not going to be helpful. The TH portal, what does that mean? The only thing I do is people tell me like why wear sunglasses and why I don't wear hats too often. I normally wear a bandana to cover up my third eye, and I'll wear a hat or glasses so I don't have to look at people, because I'm throwing, like, you realize I don't wear glasses. Like, I should have terrible eyesight, and I don't, because I'll show you my eyes one day. Anybody else on here can see this eye is blue and this eye is dark brown. There's a reason for that. I wasn't born that way. but I was blind in this eye for almost a week. It was covered over in white. I can tell you why and how it happened, but I'll save that story for another time. My eyes are not sensitive in that way. It's like this. I can walk around in public with my hair down, wearing a tunic, and stare at people and look at them and talk to them. I don't have a problem with it. Sometimes it's just, you know, you know those days that you're just feeling like maybe, you know, you have too much interaction with other humans, and you're just like, I need a day or two off. I go through those, just like anybody else does. Sensitive eyes, sensitive, like if you have like eyes that are, what's up, yo? How you doing? Very well, man. So like having sensitive eyes, being like sensitive to looking at things versus having sensitive eyes like, oh no, that's two different types of sensitivities. Because you collect information into your eyes and you spit it out of your eyes as well. It's like like Descartes said, the eyes are the seat to the soul. So when you look at somebody, you're not just saying what you're looking at, you're saying what they're spitting out of their eyes. Yeah, you could just do the urine. Yeah, I mean, well, urine has already been in you. It already knows it already knows what it's doing. So, I forget. Sometimes I forget who's never seen me do this stupid shit. I could walk inside right now and I could drink turpentine, aged urine that is about I don't know. It's black, and it's the alkaline level is off the charts. It's about 13.5. Alkaline at its highest level. I could drink a half shot of of tequila, turpentine, and aged urine and some oregano oil. It just clean my blood out. But I wouldn't suggest most people to drink aged urine at first. You should use it for different things. Put it on your skin first. That way it cleans your blood without having to go through your stomach. Because if it goes through your stomach, it's gonna. A lot of people. You could. There's a few people that are into Shivambu that have done these things because they're more maniac than I am, and they just go, oh, they vomited. It was kind of like a shamanic experience of doing ayahuasca, and they just threw up, and they're like, ah. It wouldn't even bother me. I could go do that right now. I just don't have any tequila. But most things you should do on your skin first, because it doesn't have to go through the process of going down your throat and then going to your stomach. And as soon as it gets in your stomach, you're changing the chemistry of it. And unless you fasted first, don't try doing that. Because then after going through your stomach, it's got to go through your bowels. And after it goes through your bowels, you're cleaning things out. And you might have the shits. You might vomit because your stomach is fucked up. And you might have the shits because your intestines are definitely not going to be doing well. Rat-faced. Well, here's the thing: is I'm not saying to do acid. I'm not saying to do lysergic acid. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying acidic things. Acid is just a like it's. I would never, if someone were to ask me, and people have asked me many times, I would say don't do acid. Don't do it, because it turns the world digital, and stick with mushrooms. Mushrooms are, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they're in the alkaline level. Depends on what mushroom you use, I guess, and how you're preparing it, whether you're putting it in lemon juice, making a tea, putting it on some food, or extracting it through alcohol. Yeah, it very much is. Yeah, a lot of substances are. See, I've been very clear on this many times, and I'll just say it again. There's nothing to me that is not psychedelic. Nothing. Fasting is psychedelic. Getting up in the morning early and grounding myself out and staring at the sun and sun gazing, psychedelic. Eating Fritos and Funyuns at 2 in the morning, psychedelic. It's all just it's a difference in observation. It's psychedelic. I mean, if you really understood what it is, like, it's psychology, psychedelic. It's all in what's going on in your mind. You're balancing out your body's chemistry first, and then your brain's chemistry. Yeah, I mean, the original version of it wasn't human made. It's kind of like if you were to let an orange start to get whatever's on the outside and scrape it off, you could use it as penicillin. Isn't that how they made it? Same thing. It's like you could eat blue cheese, right? There's all sorts of mold spores and things that have a certain. Basically, it's in cleaning your blood. And by cleaning your blood, you'll clean your organs. And by cleaning your blood and organs, eventually you'll clean your brain. There's ways of doing it. There's ways of doing it fast, and there's ways of doing it slowly. Yeah, blue cheeses. See, you know what's funny about that is when I did my really long fast on water. If you don't know this, I'm not going to go through the story again, but you could guess at the amount of days. So me and a friend of mine decided to do a long fast on water. Prior to doing the fast, she did not like blue cheese. Didn't like it. She couldn't stand it. Afterwards, I was like, do you want to try to eat some blue cheese? She goes, all right. And she ate it, and she goes, what the fuck are we eating, and why is it so awesome? Before, she couldn't even. She loved cheese, like cheddar cheese and mozzarella cheese and all this. Good. Yeah. Afterwards, she's like, blue cheese. We're eating blue cheese and strawberries. I was like, cool. Oh, you're talking about left and right hand side. Yeah, there's a big difference there. Yep. It's like sleeping. Well, because think about it, where your organs sit, and like when I sweat things out, I sweat it out a different armpit. Like most of the time, I don't wear deodorant, not because I'm a fucking nasty, dirty, scummy, filthy hippie, but because I just don't need it. I don't smell bad, and I know I don't smell bad because I'll be around somebody. I'm like, how do I smell? And they're like, you smell like Zen. I'm like, yeah, but how do I smell? Like, no, you smell good. You smell fine. Then I'm like, sometimes not good. They're like, you smell fine. It's not bad. You don't smell like get the fuck out of here smell. But when I start eating something that's no good, I will, out of one of my armpits, I will sweat way more that smells no good. I'll just have to do like a little Mexican bath on one armpit. Well, I'll do it on both, but you know, I got a Mexican bath it off. Liver, intestines. Well, I mean, the order in the right way is liver, gallbladder, liver. Well, it's intestines, then stomach, intestines, liver, gallbladder, kidneys, and then blood. It kind of, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you put it on, I mean, there's a difference between a deodorant and an antiperspirant. To not perspire. You know what, Stan? I used to use salt rocks at the beach. They never worked for me. I never got it. Oh, also, I'm gonna smoke one last something, and then we gotta walk inside if you guys want me to continue this talk, because I gotta charge my phone. So, I mean, as much as I'm enjoying sitting here, either here's the choices you guys got. I have 15% charge, which means I don't know what that means on my phone anymore. Could be 30 minutes. Could be 10 minutes. I don't know. Probably 30 minutes. Well, I got to walk inside and charge my phone. Or you just wait until I charge my phone and we'll talk another time. Unless you're enjoying this. And then, so we could run this out or I could walk upstairs. I'm just enjoying it outside. That's what I'm saying. It's up to you guys, though. Colon is always first. Yes, colon. You have to clean so it's the river of life, the river of death. The colon is always first. The body is meant to sweat, sort of. That's correct. Your skin is the largest organ, so you should be breathing through it. You shouldn't be really sweating. Sweating is a secondary system. The breathing would be happening. You don't really need to breathe out your mouth. Your skin would be doing it. The liquid inhaling and exhaling, it happens during the night anyways. You lose like a pound of water weight during the evening. Where's it go? But then during the day, you go outside, you're breathing in all of that day and night. Day, see? Breathe it, breathe out. Or, here, hold on. The proper breathing technique for most things is breathe in the nose. Like, I'd always tell people too, if you're gonna use a substance, especially if you're smoking weed or something, when you breathe it in, don't waste it. I've done this a few times just so you can understand. This is just some American spirit tobacco, so it's just tobacco, as far as I know. That might be bullshit, but I'm not addicted to it. I smoke now and then. And it's, the only reason I smoke these days is because the only way you can talk to anybody that's wearing masks is be like, hey, you want a cigarette? Like, you can't just like walk up to somebody with a beer. I used to be able to do that. Walk up to somebody and be like, hey, you want a beer? Like, yeah, fuck yeah. And I'd be like, oh, you got a mask on? Like, I don't want a beer. You got a cigarette? I'm like, fine. It's a little cheaper too. It only costs a quarter. Quarter talk somebody for $2. Okay, so breathe out. The first thing you do in breathing technique is breathe out first. Breathe all the way out. And then when you can't breathe out anymore, keep talking and breathe out. And you breathe in. Your first breath is always an out breath. You have to. Get rid of what you don't want first. Think about it. If you're gonna clean your house, you get rid of everything you don't want. Just get rid of it. And then you take in. You don't take in first. You have to give first. That's the rule of life. You give before you receive. Well, think about in magic. In the magical realms, you have to give something before you get something. It doesn't mean like to give $10 to get $10 of goods. It doesn't mean to like, just give away something you don't like. Whether you like it or not is irrelevant to the universe. You just give something, and then you get something in return. So breathe out, and then what I would do is where'd it go? Why waste it? You wouldn't spit water out. If you were thirsty, would you spit it out? You got the what's the four? Well, I say it's the 4 and 3, but that's the 7 chakras. But and there's 9, but then there's many more. But yeah, what's the it's Ra, Sha, La, Ma, Ta. I forget them right off the top of my head, but yeah, breathing and losing weight. Like during the winter time, I probably put some weight on because I was breathing less. I was in the house. I didn't do shit. It's not just because I was eating. It's because I wasn't breathing the same way. I go in the summertime, I'm gonna breathe. I'll lose some weight, but I'll be stronger. Weird how that happens. Colder hot showers. Yeah, you could lose weight just by breathing, and you could put muscle on too, because you gotta put that oxygen into your muscles. Yes, breathe out, breathe it all out, and then you suck it back into the belly first, the belly. You don't breathe into the chest. You breathe into the belly. Yeah. You just said a lot. 43 Angel. You'll have to send me that. I don't even know what that means. You just said a bunch of words I have not any clue about. But I lost my train of thought though, so whatever. As I always do. Don't worry, I'll always get back to it though. Oh, and also, I know you all are so very intrigued here, but it helps out the channel and for people finding this is if you just the thumbs up is awesome. All you gotta do is hit the button right there, just thumbs up, just say thanks for saying this. It helps out. Doesn't help me too much. You can help me if you want, and PayPal, Cash App, all that bullshit. And that's in the description box. And my name is TsarXen, TsarXen, like Tarzan, but it's the Tsar of Zen. I was gonna spell it with a Z, but I thought TsarXen was better. And make sure if you do want to, you gotta capitalize the X. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Stan. Letting air naturally do something is correct. Well, most people are breathing backwards. They're breathing backwards. Here, do this. Go look at a baby. Just watch a baby breathe. It goes in their tummy first. It goes in their dantian. A baby comes out of the womb and breathes out first. Why do you think they hold it upside down and smack it on the ass? Because it's breathing out, and they're like, is it not living? No, because it's breathing out. It's getting everything out of its system before it came into this world. That's why Ellen Watts says the first thing you should do in the morning is just laugh. Because laughter is not an in-breath, it's an out-breath. Out-breath. And you got to breathe in to laugh again. Yeah, you don't force it in. You force it out first. Force it out. Force it out. Force it out of you. And then you'll naturally, it will come to you. Naturally, I breathe in where? My tummy? And it comes up in my chest. I have a very large chest. I'm a Gemini. So my lungs are very big. But for me to expand that, I have to breathe out all the way and get it out of me. All the way down to that. And then I'll breathe in my stomach first. It will just happen. See, that first in-breath was my stomach, and then the second one was up in through here. And then it's up into my lungs and my shoulders. What's up, Ninja Turtle? I'm not gonna repeat that. If you want to, rewind it 15 minutes. How long was it? About 15 minutes ago? We talked about the alkaline. Yeah. Don't do it. Unless you're overly alkalinic, don't drink alkaline. If you're over acidic, which most people are, drink acid. Lemon and lime juice in the morning. See what happens. In the morning, you'll drink lime juice. Wake up, drink lime juice. You just wake up and you just go, here's the day. Drink some lime juice. And then you'll immediately go release the bowels, clean yourself out, and then your body will start working and functioning properly. And then you'll go and stare at the sun and put your feet down on the earth and you'll ground yourself out. Yeah. It's the opposite of what you think. Everything is the opposite. We live in an opposite land. Yeah. Yeah, they're yogis. I'm Igwa. Or Sigoi. What's up, Outlaw Machiavelli? What you doing? Thank you. There it is. It's also why if you take your 3 levels of your body from your first level is from your toes up to your belly button, then your belly button to your throat, and your throat to the top of your head. So if I take this 3rd level right here and I'm smoking something here, weed or tobacco or whatever, I want to French inhale up into my nose so it goes into my skull first. So I breathe in, but I put it not in my lungs, because if I pull it down first, you're pulling energy down. Breathe in here. So if you're smoking weed and you give somebody a shotgun and they breathe it in their nose, it goes right into their brain first. They get much higher. But then to breathe out, they're not breathing out their nose, they breathe out their mouth. Why do you think there's mouth breathers and nose breathers? Like, I mean, can you guess which one I am? Hold on. Wait, don't look at my nose. Your nose breathing gives your brain the most oxygen. If I breathe in my mouth first, it all goes into my lungs before I even try to get it up here. And it's still gonna come out here. If I'm a mouth breather, it never reaches my brain. If I go up into my brain, into my lungs, and then out of my mouth. Brain, lungs, mouth. That's for the daytime. Nighttime, you might reverse it. If you just want to go to bed, it's like why you eat. You eat here, goes down here, pulls energy down. In the morning, you wake up and you go, it's a new day up here, where the sun is up here, right? It's right there. Breathe up, and then out your mouth. It cycles energy this way versus this way. And if you want more information on that, go find that video that I made on the breathing patterns. It's super intense because I gave you the air, fire, earth, water, the north, east, west, and south, as well as the cards, the deck of cards with the 4 seasons, and there's a lot to it, and the colors even. And there's a lot. And I'll tell you, I messed up one thing on there. It's not going to affect anybody because I screwed up on a color where I should have put the east and the west color, where I changed the yellow and the red. I think I fucked that one up, but that's not really going to affect anybody. I'll redo the video just so I get that one right for people, but 95% of it is exactly breathing your nose. See what you do? I mean, is that just me doing that? It will open your eyes up. So let's see. Well, how much do we have left here? Oh man, can't see how much time we got left in here. Should I run upstairs and charge my phone? You guys want to go upstairs with me for a second? Let's go try it out. Nope. Clean up after myself. One moment, please. All right, check it out. We gotta run upstairs so this doesn't run out of charge right now. Come join me. Should I do the whole flight of stairs? I'll be out of breath. We'll do elevator magic right now. Do this one. No, I don't like this one. So every flight of stairs I go up, there's a different smell on it, and I'm very much into smells of things. We'll go to number 4. How's that? I'm not gonna go all the way up to the roof. This one is one of the better smelling floors. Come join me. I have to be quiet for a second so you guys meditate. I'll be back with you in 3 minutes. I don't have any jazz to play right now. There's no elevator music on here. Welcome to my domicile. Oh, we're almost there. What's up, Black Sun? What you doing? So there's my elephant right there. Well, that's one of them. 1 second. Okay, back here. Come sit down. And we'll see what happens. Boom. Right on time. I'm gonna turn the light on too, if you don't mind. Well, fucking cool. Thanks for joining. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Almost back. All right. How we doing? Okay. What's up? Who did I miss? What's up, Black Sun? Stan, that's why you doing it now? That's the upgrade. I used to have one of those. I don't know what happened to it. The little T-ball. Yeah. I think I still have it in there somewhere, but because you can't put it in a normal. Well, the T-ball that I got, you can't put in a normal size teacup. So you just use a French press or an AeroPress, or I have to get I have like one giant teacup that. Well, that one's fun, but. Oh, here we are. This is my domicile, my homestead, I guess. This is all set up right here. There we go. So what's next? What do you guys want to get into? Yeah, but Stan, that's the way to do it. Like most of them, do you think that those that priestcraft? Do you think they know why they're doing most of the things they're doing? I don't think so. Some of them definitely do. Some of them definitely do. Oh shit! Wasted a bunch better in that one. Should turn that off earlier. So if I can let this battery charge or find a battery charger for outside. Let me see if I can find one. Where would I put it? I have a few of them where I can take it with me. And I can charge my phone whilst on the go. I don't think it's in here though. That's just an empty beer bottle. Oh, wrong book bag. That's why. I'm much better at talking. Well, anywhere I am, but outside is nice. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Stan, the isopropyl and Epsom. Yep. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And the Tibetans, I don't think did this, but if you look up, it was that the Egyptians did it. It was the ones that had the crystal bowls. The crystal bowls, what they would do is they would put wine in it. They would have very large crystal bowls. They put wine in it and then intone it, right? Ding, 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 and then intone it, and it would change the structure of the wine. I don't know if you could. I wouldn't attempt that with the isopropyl in the copper. I don't think it would work. I don't think it'd be even worth trying. Cedar to ease the moon energies. That probably works. I don't. I like cedar. I like the smell. I put cedar in the beard all the time because it's one of my mixtures that I do like beard oils with. One of my favorite smells. Very good smell, especially in the oil varietal. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let me see if I can find these. Let me see if I can find the bag with the deco stuff. That way we can. Let me see. Did I put? Oh, I put it in the other bag. Be right back. Oh yeah, got it. There it is. All right. Let's see if any of these work. So I charged these, but they're from a long time ago. Because I used to have one of those to-go phone chargers. These ones, they were just cheaply made. So I don't know if any of them will work. They should, and if they do, we'll go back outside in a second. We'll get this up to like 15%, and then we'll dip out of here. The wild sage, yeah. Well, whenever you make an oil, I would use 3. You have to use like over here. Let's see what I got right here. Uh-oh. Here's what I would do. I would use a vanilla. I mean, just this is what I have right now. Vanilla, a frankincense, and a eucalyptus. Now here it is. This bergamot. Vanilla, it's a round flower, frankincense, and eucalyptus. So there's your 3 realms right there. And together, so you have something sweet in the vanilla. The eucalyptus is very sharp, and then you have the frankincense, which is very round. So these three are excellent. And if you're going to use cedar, you could use cedar or bergamot. And if I need bergamot, I would use bergamot. And what do we got right here? Yes. geranium, bergamot, and lemon. I don't have any lemon left though. Those three and those three are pretty excellent. I just don't have vanilla. I don't have lemon with me right here. I don't know what happened to it. I think I ran out of it, but there you go. Three different energies. What's up, Super Champion? I mean, it depends. What color is it? What was it caused by? Is it a pink one, or is if it's pink one, it's a pink mold, and you could just use normal toilet bowl chemicals. But I mean, if it's just a normal like brown from just you got poo poo in there. I mean, hydrogen peroxide is going to work, but you'd have to if you wanted to clean it right. If it was mad dirty, I would turn the water off first. I would turn the water off, flush it, so that way no water comes up, and clean it, let it sit, and then redo it. But uh, if the water is in there, you'd be wasting so much hydrogen peroxide. And like as much as I'm against using all of the crazy chemicals, you know, some of it like the what's it, the LCR, lime, calcium, and rust. LCR works pretty good, but the smell on it is just so it's just so intense. So like if you were gonna spray it, I would cover my face up, spray it, and close the lid, close the door, and then when I felt like going back in there, 15 minutes later, scrub it down. That'd be the way to do it. The big yellow bottle, but without the chemicals. Not that hydrogen peroxide isn't. It'd just be a waste for how much it would cost you. Because a gallon of 35% is $65, and mixing it with a gallon of water, you're not really accomplish the task. Fucking dirty toilet bowl having. But it depends. I mean, the source of it is it the water is the source? Yeah, copper brush. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the way to do it. Steel then copper. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I've been places where it's like a so you get like the pink moldy stain. I don't know where the fuck that comes from. I think it's just the water source. I think it's what's coming through the pipes. But if it's just like sometimes the shit gets stainy. I don't know. I've never had the only thing that you get sometimes is like the brown or the black moldy shit underneath the rim. But that's just I don't know anybody that's not like if you're cleaning a toilet like that with the gloves on and all that shit. That's a whole different game. Fucking, I love how we can talk about everything that we just talked about, and then we're like, how do you remove doo doo stains from a toilet bowl? I think that's my favorite. I think that's my favorite part about all of you. Like, how can we get in contact with the ancestors and talk about like the different herbs that will? And you're like, nah, I just need to get rid of a toilet bowl stain. For real though, I would just turn the water off beneath it right there, flush it, and then clean it with anything. You could, I mean, because you just got to scrub, man. You just got to scrub. That's about it. That's what you got. It's got that chemicals or spending a lot on healthy chemicals. You know what I mean? Wait, you used plumber's steel brush for cleaning copper pipe. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's something there like you know how you like if you're ever doing plumbing and you get you cut the thing and you got to clean it out before you connect it. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, there you go. Stan probably knows plumbing as well as I, because Stan gave me a couple insights to some things a couple months ago. Well, hey Stan, was that what I kept calling you, Gary? I was like, no, it's Stan. I was like, I fucking don't know. Like I'm just reading the comments. I don't fucking know who this is. Or you could just do what they do at Burger King bathrooms, and just spray the whole shit down. Just spray it all down. Just bleach the whole fucking thing. Just one time over, bleach everything, then spray it all down with water, and just mop it up. That's about the size. I mean, yeah, I don't, yeah, I don't know about that. Like, because normally most bowls are ceramic, with the heavy glaze on it, ceramic with heavy glaze. But it's you're still gonna get stains on it somehow. It depends on whether you got a stinky poopy butthole, or it's the water supply, or some other factor. Like, the only time I've ever had a problem with my toilet bowl is if I'm just not at home for a while. Then I come back to my house. I'm like, toilet bowl is kind of dirty. Yeah, and I'm like, well, I didn't do anything. It was already clean in here. So if I just go out and I'm like, hey, it's a fucking party over here, and it's like I'm like, come back home, I'm like, huh. Oh, no shit. All right, well, Stan, there you go. That's different. I mean, chemicals tend to work. I wouldn't say to do that as a standard practice for anything, because once you clean it once with like a heavy bleach or something like that, the CLR, or the something that you buy, they're like, hey, get the liquid plumber and all that, and they'll work and get it done. And then after that, just keep the upkeep on it, I guess. Like, cleanliness is next to godliness or some shit. Isn't that what they say? I don't know why it's always they say. Okay, I said it. Fine, I said it. I just heard it. I heard it somewhere else. If I said it first, I won't say they say. If they said it, it was just somebody that wasn't me. Yeah, the steel wire, yeah, because the copper wire will kind of burns out, but yeah, you need I don't know what it is about using the steel wire brush with the copper, but obviously somebody knows something. Must be for some reason. Well, for anybody here that is interested in plumbing, I'm not a professional plumber. I have plumbed a few houses, top to bottom. As long as it was like, rip out everything first and start right at the beginning. I would I'd probably use PVC through the whole house, and the only reason for that is because it's easier than sitting there with the torch and making sure the seals are good. Because you don't want to have to go back to somebody's house when they got a broken line and cut off the drywall and all that. I'd rather just redo the whole thing with PVC, because you can't really fuck that up. The connections will always work on that. And also, I think in the long run, I think the PVC might be. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that it's gonna be healthier, but I think it might be. I mean, the process of making it and going through all that, like, oh, PVC is no good to make because, yeah, well, we already done fucked up on this earth plenty of times. So, but if you're building something a different way, we could start at the beginning. If you just build a house from the start to finish, there's a lot of things you'd never use. There's a lot of things in a house you would never even attempt to use. It'd be too much of a process of making it to begin with. ABS? I don't know. No, because you got PVC and CPVC, right? Those are two I'm familiar with, and one is like it's, yeah, and the connection is a little funky, but you always got to go from, yeah. I just don't ABS. No? I thought that was like anti anti braking. What is that for your car? Yeah, I don't have no idea. But hey Stan, you might know something that I don't know because you do plumbing where it's cold, where it's super cold. So maybe the cold weather. I've never even used the gray PVC. No, never. You got white PVC and you got the CPVC. But I've never. Cold weather might you might need a different material. So plumbing in Canada is going to be way different than plumbing in the south. Most of the plumbing I did was in northeast, so it was cold enough, but it never got that cold. So that could have something to do with the seals that are made on the PVC, and it could have something to do with like what kind of temperature those could withstand. Uh, And I've also lived like down here, it's never supposed to freeze. So the plumbing is done underneath the house, but there's no basement. So check it out. So if it gets too cold, the lines will freeze. Where I've lived, in the Northeast, not only is it inside of the house, you normally wrap it in a you wrap it in something to keep it to make sure it stays warm. Where here they just put it underneath the house, and so I've went underneath people's houses before to fix something for them, and I looked at it, I was like, why is this not wrapped in something? Like, what did you think was going to happen? You have to leave the faucet open, let the, like, they don't know this. Why would they? They're like, once every 15, 20 years, it gets cold enough to freeze a pipe. And if you freeze a pipe, like, you don't even know where that shit froze and broke everything. That's a job for someone to do. Where if they just, I was like, all you need to do, because I was helping this dude build a house, and he's like, so he's like, he was the guy doing the job, and he's like, oh, let's just put this underneath the house, and I was like, do you want this to break next time it gets too cold? Because all you need to do is wrap this right now. Like, it will cost an extra $100. Just wrap it up, put it underneath, or that's not gonna work. You use the wrong. Hey, look at this. Canterbury came through with the with more plumbing questions. Okay, the toilet is not flushing, so you snaked it to the septic, all the way to the septic tank. Replace the toilet as well. It still clogs. Hmm. Yeah, that's more than I know about because you live in cold weather too, Canterbury, right? Yeah, that's there could be like three reasons why that would happen. The toilet's not flushing, but I mean it flushes, but it just doesn't. The septic tank is fine, right? Have you put all the enzymes in the septic tank to deplete all that mess? You know you have to add a bunch of enzymes to the septic tank to break all the doo doo down, right? It only took an hour and 45, and it's not even a poop joke. It's actually a serious poop talk. Ah, great. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if it settles, I mean, yeah, if it, I mean, how would it? Where would it settle onto the pipe though? Hmm. That's yeah. That's very. That's a tough question, man. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The septic tank. You add the enzymes. I mean, do you really want to open it up and see? I mean, if you want to know and be able to flush your toilet, you might have to. Like, make sure you mask up, man. The only time I tell somebody to mask up. Ah, I mean, then it depends on how far your septic tank is from your house, and if you want to go through the whole thing of finding that last line of plumb that is, and then just cutting that off, and then going and back to the, I don't know how difficult that is, like where you are and what you're dealing with, but I would probably start with using the enzymes to start to break down the doo-doo, because I don't know the last time you did that, and if you haven't, I would do that first, and then from there, um, maybe shit. I don't. I, because I'm not there and I can't see what you're looking at. I can only take a couple stabs and guesses at it. Uh, I'm guessing is the leech field a bunch of leeches that just eat poo poo, or I don't know. I never heard the word. Never in a million years. Never. I've done enough work in houses. I've never heard that. I'd never worked with somebody that had a. I've worked with a couple of people that had septic tanks, but normally it's city run shit. So, and if you already snaked the whole thing all the way back, I'm really thinking it's just the. I'm just thinking it's the septic tank. It's got too much density, and you probably have to enzyme it. Wait a couple days. Let that do its job. Let it leach off into the ground. And well, I mean Stan, he replaced the. If you replace okay, he already replaced the toilet and snaked it, so the line is clean all the way back to wherever it gets to the tank. But let me ask you something though. How do you know that the snake made its the whole line to the tank? You can't know that. You'd have to have a long either you had the longest snake I've ever heard of, or the septic tank is way too close to the house. A septic tank should be like 300 feet from the house. A normal snake's gonna be 50, 100, 150 tops. You know what I'm saying? I think you got doo doo stuck in line. You got sticky poo poo? Glue, we'll call it gluey poo. I'm glad everybody else here can understand that the body doesn't work too much different than the house would work. It's a similar concept. It's 25 feet. Hmm. Yeah, but Stan, you're missing the thing. He said he put a new toilet in. So between the tank and the bowl, he said he put a new toilet in, right? Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like 50 feet will just get you to clean the shit out. 100 feet is that'll get most of the job done. I mean, to get to a septic tank though, a septic tank shouldn't be that close. 25? I don't know. It's not getting it done. And he put a new toilet in though. So that's not going to be a problem with the. Did you use any of the old plumbing equipment? Like, is anything wrong with the water line? I don't. I mean, just to throw that in there, or even did you use the same connection? Use the same steel connection from the as Stan was saying from the. Hold on, what you say there? The tank and the bowl. If you use the same connection line, it could be that. But if you got a new toilet, you should have a new one with it. Uh, you're not smelling it though, are you? It's not like leaking. You have like a leaky gut house. Ah, there it is. Then you there. Well, there you go. Then you just answered your own question. It's a venting problem. Well, that's awesome. We have I think we perhaps solved a house pooping issue. That's good. That's good. See, we could start a different channel on building houses, and it seems that Stan has more knowledge than I do, which is would be tough. I mean, on plumbing at least. Stan, we could do a channel on plumbing. You know, there's people that do work like just a channel. Somebody who types a question in and like, hey, I need to talk to a plumber, and then somebody's like, hey, so needs to talk to a plumber, and you just get online and be like, how much to answer this question? And be like, all right, how long is it? What is the problem? Like, there's $20. I'll answer the question for you. Try this. It doesn't work. Don't pay me. It works. You know. Here's another. How much time you need of my. You. They still do the work. Can of air. Tear the fucking whole house down. Just burn it all to the ground. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna. I mean, the bubbling thing is still saying it's not the tank and bowl. That's just my simple opinion. And it's, if he got a new bowl and a new tank, which he said he did, then he has the new connection from the bowl to tank. And that's what you're saying on the back. You're not saying, you're saying it could get stuck in there somewhere, or the flushing mechanism be fucked up. But if he's got bubbles coming out of it, depends on if it's okay. Here's a question: do the bubbles start right away, or does it take a while and it bubbles up? And does it bubble up through? Hold on, through the toilet or through the tank? That'll answer your question right away. We'll do the whole shit. That's what I'm saying. But if the bubbles start, if the fuck up is way down the line, the bubbles will take a long time and they'll come back up through the toilet. But if the bubbles are starting right away and they're starting in the tank, then it's a clog in the middle. Yes, yes. Am I? Sounds right. Both on the bubbles, man. Oh, there's okay. Then with that, then you might as well. That what you might as well do is start with another different chemical. Um, okay, turn the. I'll say the same thing as we were talking about earlier. Turn the water off. Flush the toilet. Fill the back up. Fill the tank up and the toilet up with any chemical if you're using. If you can afford the hydrogen peroxide, do that. Bleach might work, but I don't think so. Use what you could just pick an enzyme. What breaks up shit? Take something out of your cupboard. It's gonna break shit up. Like whatever you'd eat. Like you could use yogurt, but don't do that. But I'm giving you an idea. That will still eat the shit up. That's because what is it? It's poo poo. You gotta get rid of that. And if it's stuck in the lines, I would just use whatever kind of like just liquid plumber, man. Just liquid plumber. Drain out this and this. Flush it twice. Turn it off. Put some liquid plumber in the back and in the bottom. Flush that bitch. Let it sit. I don't know where it's. But if you already snaked it, like that's. I got. That's what I got. That's what I got. Arcane. Mm, I don't think that would work though. I don't think that would work in a toilet. Uh-uh. If you're literally talking about a toilet in your house, I would not do that. Um, goes back to I think we were talking about earlier in the human body. You'd use a very heavy acid. Just get the liquid plumber. Just get the heavy duty. Drano, liquid plumber kind of bullshit. Just the big red bottle that you mix it together and it just use that. And also here I have an idea. What about your other? Here, let's. I think we maybe I'll solve this a different way. Let's try a different route at this. Does your sink and your bathroom, and your okay, so your sink and your tub are connected. Does your water go down the sink? Water go down the hole, and does it go down the bathtub? Those are all connected. If those two, and if you can turn water on in both of those and it still works, then I think you can probably start to isolate the problem. Okay. Did you hear what I said? Here, pay attention one more time, and then we'll almost be done with this poop conversation here, because this is what I can offer. The toilet is connected to the same exact line, right? At least it should be, and you have three tubes that are connecting to one major tube that's over here. And maybe when you snaked it, it didn't. I don't, because I don't know how your house is plumbed, but it should be those three. And if you can run water through your toilet, if you can't run water through your toilet, but you can run it through your faucet in your sink and your bathtub, then you know where the problem is. Okay. Well, you guys have hmm. All right. All right. I would for me for my money, uh, cheapest solution. Just go buy the liquid plumber shit. Just put it in there. That's about it, man. Yeah, yeah. See, I didn't that part. If it's frozen, you got frozen doo doos. I I don't know anything. I mean, when I lived in the north, I knew about frozen doo doo, but all right. So we go. Can we change the subject here? Because I got nothing more to add to the shit jokes. I mean, oh, melty poop. We talking about melty diarrhea right now. Oh man, you could just drink a lot. That'll give you a nice wet poop. Let's see if that will help. All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to attempt next subject. Now, I mean, obviously we can do this all night. Obviously, I don't care. I've done shit jokes for an hour, and this is not a joke, and I'm trying to help here. And so is Canterbury, and so is, or excuse me, so is Stan. So is Stan and Arcane. I mean, how many? I got all night. We could do shit jokes, and we could solve your homestead problem whilst also telling jokes about uh, any type of use your favorite kind of do you like wet poop, dry poop, the turds that come out like pellets. Do you have the diarrhea that fills the toilet up so much? Do you have like the big logs, like a Lincoln log kind of poop? We could do that. Would that be a change of subject? Sort of, sort of. We could talk about that, and maybe may find a solution. I don't know. But like most people's bodies are not plumbed wrong. I would say 99.9% of people's bodies are plumbed correctly. How long have you been there? How long have you been there? Yeah, obviously you didn't do the plumbing, so but the septic tank plus the what arcane did you break water? Anybody know breaking water? Like when you shit and just spins around the toilet and then it just. Do you remember Randy Marsh? Looks like a baguette. Remember Randy Marsh was taking a dump and after he went to what was the restaurant? A Chinese restaurant. What the hell is it called? I never had that problem for that place. I mean, I get the joke because it's funny because some places will give you poopies, but it's like the major Chinese chain in every city. It was what the hell's the name of the place he went to? They did actually two shows based upon him taking giant dumps. That's South Park. Anybody that doesn't get it. Stan. PF Chang's. Thank you, Melissa. And Stan, that was actually a very good joke. Um, if you really meant literally, that's fucking hilarious. And Melissa, thank you for the PF Chang's there. That is the correct answer. Yes. Oh man. I haven't seen South Park in a little bit, man. I haven't seen the last two seasons. Although I think I've seen most of South Park. Most of it. I used to man, it's been that long. It's been 20 some years now. I used to sit around with a couple of my friends of mine and we would get a handle of Seagram's gin, a handle. And we would just start watching South Park and drinking out this handle before we went out to the club. Fun times. My man's name was Festival. Festival. Yep. Well, I mean, it wasn't his name. That's what we called him because it was hilarious to hang out with him. Yep. And we would just was it Saturdays, Fridays or Saturdays that came out back in like what 2000? What year was it? 99? Came out that 29, 98? Shit. We used to watch South Park and just drink gin. Crazy. I remember the only one I remember is Everyone Poops. I know that one pretty well. Everyone Poops. That's why I can never get really that mad at it. I can never hold a grudge against anyone, no matter what. No matter what someone says, no matter what somebody does, I'm like, I never the hell. Everyone poops. I don't know. I've pooped before. I'm shitty sometimes. You know. Has anybody ever had to take a? Has anyone ever had to take a shit where, while you're taking a shit, you have to remove every item of clothes that you have on? You know what I'm talking about? Where you're like sweat shitting, where you have to like take your shirt off, you take your socks off, your underwear are already gone, your pants if you had they're gone. You're just sitting there like just taking a dump. That's if you've never been to that place of shitting, you're missing out. It's a very relieving shit. I mean, well, while you're doing it, it's no bueno. But that's a good shit to have. Maybe your house needs a good kind of hold your stomach a little bit and go, why does this feel like this? A squat over the bowl? No, you can't squat. You can't. What are you gonna? What do you like? Do you perch on it like a bird? You put your feet on the bowl and because if not, the poop's not gonna come out right. You can't squat. You need one of those things that elevate your feet so you sit right. You can't just squat over the bowl because then it's not gonna come out right. No, because then you might shit on the back of the seat and you don't want that. Because then when people come to your house, you'll be like, oh, you're just like every other white person that shits all over the toilet. Especially like somebody opens up your toilet and like, why is there dookie underneath the seat? That doesn't make any sense. How do you shit upwards? I never understood that. White people are weird. All right, let me see if I can get this thing to work over here, because I want to walk back outside so we can continue these shitty jokes, these city walk jokes outside. All right, let's see here. What do we got? Do you think any of these are gonna work? What the fuck? There it is. I love how the beginning of this was so much intellect. I mean, not this. I'm not saying that this is not intellectually and mechanically sound about plumbing, because it is. This is some great plumber humor, and it's not humor because like shit. I mean, having a toilet doesn't work. When I first moved in here, I hooked up a bidet because I like a bidet, and the bidet it didn't, for whatever reason, I could not for the fucking life of me get it to. It was cross threading every time, and for like 3 or 4 days. Like if I couldn't flush the toilet because the other one wouldn't even go on. I don't know fucking what was going on. It just wouldn't work right. So I'd have to go to the kitchen, fill up a bunch of water in a big pan and throw it in the toilet so it would flush. So people would come and be like, "Can I use your bathroom?" I'm like, "Yeah, I hope you're not shitting because the toilet is not working right now." They'd be like, "What?" I was like, "Oh, so you got a shit, huh?" I just shit, dude. I was like, just after we're done, you gotta go take water from here and dump it in the toilet. They're like, "What is this?" I'm like, I don't. It's not me doing this. And then a day later, I just went back in there and it just worked. It just worked. Just randomly, just start working again. Can't really tell you how or why. I just went in there and it just didn't cross thread and works fine. Yes, there we go. Cause that one works right there. This one does not. That one's garbage. We'll put that one in garbage. That one works though. Cool. Let's go out in the outer realm. What do you think? Or that one just in case. These ones in case I don't want to talk to anybody. Ugh. That one because I'm funny. And here we go. See how easy it is? Could you imagine? Well, because we all have a little bit of we have a little bit of expertise in engineering and managing shit. You know, being a man, you just know about shit. But could you imagine like 4 women just talking about like shit, like and how to get the shit to work in the toilet? They would never even be able to get through this conversation. It's nothing against women, and that's good. That's good because I don't. You know, if my woman could like, you know, if I had any left, they're just all. I don't even think women exist anymore. I think it's just a bunch of asexual transvestites and hermaphrodites. I think it's asexual hermaphroditic transvestites. You can quote me on that one. Just make sure you quote me that I said that. Asexual hermaphroditic transvestites. I think that's what the whole world is right now, except for a few of us. That's what we got left. Oh yes. All right, let me do this. You guys want to go outside with me again? I feel like not being inside. I don't know. I just like being outside when it's nice. It's cozy. You know what I'm talking about? It's cozy out there. Do I want to go out there outside? No. Fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I just was inside for like 3 days. Melissa, what did you say? I think you might be right, Bevis. What is that? I don't get the Bevis part. Piss in a glass and drink it. It's a number one best. Oh wow, Super Champion. So we got a number one and a number two joke. Super Champion gave the number one joke, and I don't think it's better than the number two joke that Stan gave. I think they're both equal in funny to me, at least. Okay, here we go. Let's get this in order. Let's get my number ones and twos in order. Okay. You guys want to go back outside? Let's do it. Okie dokie. And how about this? If you guys can, and ladies, hey Melissa, I'll call you a lady right now just because I'm gonna be kind. You're a lady for this part of the joke. It's not even a joke. I'm happy that you can sit here and listen to us talk about poop for literally, I don't know, it's been an hour. It's been a fucking long time. This has been a long joke. And it's not a joke. It's actually somebody's house, I guess. So we can try to fix it, you know? What else are you gonna do? Like if somebody came in here and asked me about how to fix their, like kidney stones and shit, I'll sit here for an hour and tell them. I'm not the professional at shit, but actually kind of I'm pretty good at it. All right, ready to go? Go back outside with me? Cool, let's go do it. You guys are gonna have to give me, oops. You guys are gonna have to give me like, how about this? You guys take a break. Hey, why don't you, we're gonna take a poop break. You guys go take a poop or a piss or whatever you gotta do. I'll be back in 4 minutes. 4 minutes or 5 minutes? I don't know how long it takes you to poop. Hopefully it doesn't take you as long to poop as this poop joke. Fixing someone's toilet. But we'll see. All right, let's go try it out. Love how I can take a whole broadcast of telling people about the craziest shit too. You guys missed the punchline there because it shut me off for a second. Oh, Melissa, there we go. So yeah, I mean, that's my favorite thing and least favorite thing about nurses is that they can deal with anything, but it's also that they've seen things that just, you go. I thought I could show you something funnier, like nah. I actually experienced that. I was like, oh, it's kind of funny. Like, nope, that was every day. I was like, oh, fucking nurses. Well, Melissa, don't worry about the piss. I mean, the shit, I get you, I can't. I don't work well with the shit. I have probably on the planet, I would say I have the most disgusting shit and vomit story you ever heard in your life. I've told it before, I'm not gonna tell it right now. I just don't think it's time. I don't think it's appropriate. It's so disgusting. I can't even, it's right now I'm thinking about it and I'm vomiting right now. I'm holding back tears. I blew a blood vessel out in my eye vomiting because of, this is an animal shit, human shit. And while this is a real life event. Just telling you. I would say this could win an Academy Award if I made a movie out of it. I don't know about an Academy Award, but it'd be funny at least. I like funny over most things. I don't know. As a dude, hey, let's ask dudes, guys. Let's ask guys this question. Would you take a funny chick over a really sexy chick? I mean, I'm not saying like it's one or the other. I'm just saying that if you could find a chick that was like kind of good looking, but like really funny, or like really good looking and kind of funny, what do you pick? Because I think most chicks would pick the funny dude that's okay looking over the really good looking dude that's sort of funny. I think men would choose the same way. I think more often than not it would go like initially men would choose the better looking woman, but then as you evolve, you know, that's not that important. Sarah Silverman, do you think she? I don't know. She frustrates the fuck out of me because she is really funny, and she is kind of sexy. Like sometimes she's really sexy and really funny, and then sometimes I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like I don't know. Like I think it's only because I know the jokes that people say, and I know they're not untrue. But I also know that like I could only imagine like what she grew up with to be that funny. It's like having a bunch of brothers that just go, I don't know, I guess this is how you act. Hey, so Melissa, you put gloves on and hold your breath a bit? Nah, it does not work for me. The holding the breath thing doesn't work. There's also a texture thing. If I have to clean up anything that has a weird texture, it doesn't matter. I could put a full mask, face, the whole thing. If I had to pick up fucking poop, even dog shit, I can't do it. I'm like, I think that's one of the reasons why I probably don't want to ever have children, because I could never do it. I don't care how much I love that child. I don't care if I go, you're the most beautiful thing in the world. I would always have to look at someone else and be like, could you clean this up? Because it's because I don't want to vomit and shit at the same time because of it just will happen. I can't, there's nothing I can do about it. It's a Super Chapit, good answer. So thank you for telling me everything doesn't need to be monogamous. although I am a monogamous at heart, there's a weird thing about monogamy or polygamy, and it's the thing in the middle, and it's jealousy. And you never know who's going to be jealous about what. Like if you set boundaries and rules, polygamy is not that difficult. But it's really takes a lot of wide open communication. But I'll tell you, here's wide open communication. I'd happily be with, 5 or 6 women. I'm gonna need to have 5 or 6. But I cannot change any diapers. It's just not gonna happen. Have somebody else do it. I can't do it. It has nothing to do with not caring. It's just that my bodily reaction to textures, because I'm very just touchy, tangible things. I when I touch something, because I deal with Reiki and empathy and empathetics and energies, it will make me fucking vomit. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, I'm not a Mormon. I'm not. It's not. I'm not saying one with 7 wives. I would do 7 wives. I would give 3 of them to somebody else, part time, but I'd keep 4 to myself. As long as they're okay with just being like they like women better than men. I want 1 woman that's good with a man that like wants to be with me. 3 women that like to be with each other, and then 3 women that are like, oh, what the fuck ever. You can do what you fucking want. My favorite thing is straight lesbians that find me attractive. That's my favorite. I couldn't deal with Mormon life. 7 wives? No, fuck that. Not wives. If I said wives, I redact that statement. Wait, Stan, she cannot have children? Like she's just not allowed to, or because she got her sex changed as a child? Like she got like too much testosterone put in her? Because she's not built like that. Yeah, I couldn't understand that. Yeah, I think it's because of what they have available. There's just less men and more women there. I don't know. I want a concubine. Like concubines. I've asked people this before. As a queen of the world, you'd want to have a bunch of different lovers. You'd want one that was like that's your guy. And as a dude, you want somebody that's going to be there for you mentally, emotionally, all of that, and spiritually, all that. But like, I heard this a long time ago, and I didn't get it when they first said it. They said that everybody is bored of fucking somebody. That I was with this a couple times, some really, really fine chicks. I was just bored. It was maybe not the sex, but their just attitude fucking destroyed the sex. Just bored of it. Okay, I get you, Stan. Well, well, I mean, you can tell because because the voices she does. I've actually ruined a couple of relationships because here, I guess there's not enough. Nobody's gonna get to 2 hours and 30 minutes into this, so I think maybe one of you have heard this before. There was this chick that I was with, and she called me daddy once. Well, more than once. The first couple times, I didn't say anything about it. I was like, all right, maybe that's just her. That's her thing. That's just what she says. And then maybe it's her kink or something, And then I was like, yo, one time, like straight during the middle of things, I said, do you have daddy issues or something? Because like, it's making me a little uncomfortable. You keep saying that. Like I'm not that. And it was funny because I didn't like. We'd go out if we go out on a date. We like she paid for herself, I paid for me, or she'd pay for the meals, and then I'd buy something. Like she'd buy me gifts. Like it was back and forth. But like during that, I was like, I don't know. Do you have mad daddy issues? Probably not the right thing to say. Probably not. But then my autism just overtook me. How can you be like fully involved and just go, is this gonna be a thing? Can we not do that? Yep, the childlike voices. Yeah, that's the thing. That would stall me the fuck out on everything. Like doing that as fun, like just running around the house and playing and running in nature and just like doing things and being goofy and like in public doing this stupid shit. Like that's funny. But like if that's the thing you do like when no, that's not gonna work. And I think she would. Yeah, I think you're right, Stan. I think you're right about that. Yeah. Yeah. You're like even now, I've had I know I've bitched or complained about this in the past year, which I have not been with a woman in over a year. Hard to believe, I know. It's because I'm pretty fucking hilarious and I'm awesome. But the few times, and there's been more than a few times where it was 100% I'm getting laid tonight. I somehow said something to fuck it up before it happened, even with people, and I wasn't even drunk, and I was just like, let's just fuck this up right now, because if they can't handle this, if they can't handle what I'm gonna say right now, this is gonna just go to nowhere land in the future, and I don't want all that. And so I'd say some dumb shit. And by dumb shit, I don't mean dumb. I just mean, like, let me ask you something. Do you really think that? Is that really how you feel? Is that what's going on? Did better. In the end, just love who you love and do what you like. And I think that's right. I think that's the correct way to say it. Love who you love and do what you like. And at least attempt to be. No, don't attempt. Be honest. Don't attempt to be anything. But I hear you, Super Champion. The you loner, yeah. I attempted living with 2 women a couple times. No, it's just I don't know. Did I not have enough masculine energy in me? I don't know what it was. If you get 2 women to move in with you, that's not just like, hey, what do you think? Too much. It's just too much. That's why they gotta have their. You take your household over here. I'll see you. Come see me at like Thursdays and Saturdays, and enjoy the rest of your life. I have so many dumb things to say right now. Somebody cut me off. I'm trying to keep my knee steady while I'm laughing. I can barely do it. Isn't it nice, the sky? Look at that. It's a lot less blue than it's showing on camera. It does this all the time. It's not the camera. Oh no, I forgot about that. Dimples are a funny thing, because I have like 2 different ones of them. Well, like here and here. It's facial exorcisms. Exorcisms I do. Exercises. Exercise the demons. Well, I don't know, man. Check it out. Let's see. Well, it'd be down here, not up here, but no, I don't see any, because they don't. If I went to the park, you'd probably see something funny. But I don't feel like walking over to the park right now. Maybe. If you guys were incorrigible. And I am not incorrigible. Only occasionally. Like, people could tell me, like, do some dumb shit. I'm like, no. Like, just because I do dumb shit all the time, it's not because someone is like, hey, go do this shit. It's like, if someone's like, go run head first into this punching bag and do this, and like, I'm like, no. I could be like falling over drunk and be like, no. But if I'm encouraged spiritually to do something, I'll do it. But not by humans. No. So, but encouraged, try. See. Maybe we'll go walk around out there. As long as this charging station stays charging the phone. I'll let you guys know ahead of time. There should be enough on here to keep this going until whenever, but I haven't used this charger in a while, so. If I did bring any food down, I'd go over to the park and feed the ducks. And that'd be fun. But I did not do that. I don't feel like walking back upstairs because now I'm getting fresh air. What's up, Jonah? What are you doing? You missed all the shit humor. You missed it. Not bringing it back. If you want shit humor, if you want to learn how to plumb with shit humor involved, I think we started like what, like two hours in. So like maybe even earlier than that. I think we've been doing it for like an hour and 10, maybe more. We go look at some trees. We go look at the water. We could calm this down. Oh, Melissa, I do not have a PO box, but I could just, if you really want to send me something, I'll tell you where to send it to. I'll hit me on my email. I'll tell you where to send it to. I just don't like to give my address out to people. I don't give my phone number or address out anymore. I've done that. My phone number, my actual email, my phone number and my address, it's not good. Yeah, stalkers don't. It's not a good thing. Not saying you would. I'm not saying that at all to you. I'm just saying it's just a general philosophy I have at this point that I have to implement. So yeah, hit me up on my Theoluminous, TheoLuminous @gmail. And I'll tell you where you can send it. Cool. I should probably grab a PO box though. I just don't want to have to go to the. I don't want to have to go all the way to the, because that's a hike, man. I don't live next to the mail room. I mean, my last apartment complex I lived in, people sent me shit and got stolen because they would go to a mail room, and I have a mail room here, and shit will get stolen, and I'm not really. I had cool shit get stolen from me. Then I'd be like, hey, did you send it? They're like, yeah, I sent it. And then I'd look it up and like, yeah, it was sent and was signed for. I'm like, who signed for this? And I was like, that's not my signature. And I'd ask somebody at the front desk and they're like, nah, that's not my signature. And I was like, I don't even know what to do about that. Like, what? So I could tell you where to send it though. But thank you. And just hit me up over there. I'll let you know. I can't even tell you how many weird things I got stolen. one was because of the fake thing that's going on. They closed the mail room, but then put it in front of the mailboxes in your general apartment vicinity. And if you didn't go there when the mailman was there, then it was anybody's thing that picked it off the ground. They could just pick it up because they put it in front of the mailboxes. I was like, that doesn't even make any sense. So yeah, a bunch of people sent me really cool shit, and I was like, well, Like, you gotta, I don't know what to tell you about that. Stan, can you? We ain't gonna talk about the second thing you asked because I don't know anything about that. You'd have to, if you wanted to, you'd have to send it through a different. You'd probably send it through a private shipper. That probably can happen. You could do it. You could do it through UPS or whatever. I mean, they don't really fucking care. Like some people, like, they just open boxes up and like, what's in here? It's mine now. You know. But yeah, I would say the same thing to you. I would just give you an exact address to send it to. I just have a mailroom, which sometimes shit doesn't get to me. That's all. So yeah, Stan, it has nothing to do with that or not. Lawfully, you can do anything you want. Two different words. But we're not gonna play that game right now. But Melissa, thank you. Yeah, I and Stan, obviously, thank you. I'm not gonna say it's the thought that counts because talk about voodoo. Do you want to go walk into the graveyard? Joni, you realize that I live literally next to one of the awesomest, most amazing grave. Well, it's, for me, it's awesome because it's right there. But in New Orleans, there's hundreds of above ground. When you say above ground, it means the bodies are in. I'll show it to you. I'm not gonna walk in there right now because it would take. I'm wearing a backpack and I cannot slide through a fence right now with this backpack on. But I can show you it. We could talk about voodoo. And I assume you mean voodoo and hoodoo and magical things that you could do. Melissa, I've drank moonshine in three different states, I believe. North Carolina was one of them. Illinois, North Carolina, Illinois, Alabama, or not Alabama. Wait, did I say Alabama? That would be 4. No, not Alabama. North Carolina, Indiana, and Illinois. But in Indiana, definitely. Alright. Oh, Stan, fucking. Well, then yes, I'm all about that. I just package it differently. You know, you just have to package it inside of something, I guess. Box in a box. I don't fucking know. You gonna go see this, Jonah? Super champion. I mean, hey, the last thing was not the last thing had the last thing we figured out. That was because where you sent that was exactly where it needed to go. It was that they hadn't looked at the mail, and then like 2 days later, I was like, "Did you get that?" And she, "Oh yeah, I got that." I was like, "That's yours," because I owed the person a couple dollars anyways. So I was like, "You keep it, fuck it, whatever," because the person already gave me some dollars. So I was like, "I'll see you in a week. So can you bring me something?" But yeah, I'll get a P.O. box then. Okay, I'll show you the graveyard. You guys want to see it? You guys don't even realize, like, right there is a graveyard. Right there. I live right, obviously you see where I live. You want to see the shit? Let's see if we can walk over here and see this graveyard. Oh, and there's a black cat right there. Hey cat, come here. Check this shit out right here. Let's see if you guys can see this. So all of those right there. Okay, we are at the... Okay, that's a fence, but... See all of these right here? It's like mausoleums and shit. And normally I'd walk in there. If I didn't have my backpack on, I'd walk in there. They don't even know. What's up, man? So we could walk in there, like, maybe if I take my backpack off, but there's a So, let me see. What do you want to talk about? Voodoo and all this shit? What do you want to know? Let's see. Let me see if I can find you. Let me see if I can find you the right lighting so you can see what the hell I'm talking about over here. You see this right here? Look at this. Those are all the tops. See that? See all the crosses and stuff? Well, these aren't even the cool ones. The cool ones are the front where there's no lighting. See, we have the luxury of having a little lighting in this right here. So that's what you got. What do you want to know about voodoo? What do you want to know? I'm gonna go sit over here for a second. Do they have ashes in the wall? Just do this. Hey, Jonah, just look up New Orleans. I guess you'd look up graveyards, or you just look up New Orleans tombs, or New Orleans like mausoleums. It's literally, this is one here within a mile of me. They're like right there. There's more dead bodies that have turned into ashes that are above ground, because apparently in New Orleans the water table is very high, so they don't bury dead bodies. They burn them and then put them into these things here, so they don't get washed away, or they don't just unearth themselves. That's what they say. Could be true. We do have ashes in the wall. So yes, there are ashes in there. Yes, like right there, like right there. I could show you where there's probably 10,000 dead bodies, all turned into ashes. Yeah. Yeah, huge mausoleums. Yeah, I've done. If you look up any of the videos I did on walking around New Orleans, I wish I tagged my videos better, and I just apologize for that. But I've done a bunch of videos where I just walk through graveyards for 2 or 3 hours, and I'll show you the graveyards and show you how old the people actually get. Like 1880s live into 1980, like 100-year-old people everywhere. But then there's like family mausoleums that have 50 people buried in it, but not buried, but it takes up just a tiny little space. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Witchcraft come from Europeans? That's a tough one. It's not Europeans. Would you consider Irish people? There's a reason. There's a reason that Irish people and Jamaica, they have the same accent. Go ahead and listen to someone that speaks Jamaican and somebody that speaks Irish. Go listen to their accents. There's the Irish origins of things. That has a lot to do with the culture of the Celtics and the types of magic they did. And then there's the darker hoodoo, not voodoo. Voodoo is New Orleans. Hoodoo. This would be a simple way of explaining it. It's not going to be 100% correct, but just think of it this way: that Ireland is an ancient origins of things. That's why Shaquille O'Neal is black, but his last name is O'Neal. That's an Irish name. Why is he black and a giant? But why did the Irish people have the same accent as people from the islands? And that's where the hoodoo came from. And then here in New Orleans, which is an influx of the French, European, and the island, there's a stew of things here, which is the voodoo culture, and the hoodoo culture is more island culture, Haitian hoodoo, Haitian Jamaican hoodoo, and then New Orleans voodoo, and then Irish I can't give you the exact type of magic they used because they're pagan. I mean, they're all pagan. But they're just pagan from different areas. Even the... I'm not going to get into the other part of the paganism, but... The tombs are above ground, yes. Well, yeah, the Druidian, yeah, the Druid magic. That would be go look up Michael TsarXen, Tsarion, Michael TsarXen, the Irish origins and the Druid magic. He gets into all that. The strong water. Yeah, fire water, man. The strong water. Yeah. Obviously, I like strong water. It's I like strong water whether it's urine distilled or otherwise distilled. Does it always you know, keep me in my body doing this? No, but it's enjoyable most of the time. For me, I'm usually 90% above pretty awesome, especially on any substance. There's only a few things that I don't mess with because it's a bad idea. But strong water for sure. It's cleansative. My favorite question to ask people is, well, I have a lot of them. There's one that I like, and it's, would you rather know all of the languages and be able to speak them all perfectly, properly, or know to play all the instruments? There's a different reason for each one, and it's interesting to me because I go back and forth on which one I would choose: all the instruments or all the languages. And the other one is, which liquor, which alcohol would you like for the rest of your life? You can never drink anything else. You can either drink wine, beer, or just the heavy stuff, just liquor. Wine, beer, or liquor. What do you choose? That one's almost as tough as all the languages or all the instruments. They're both very powerful. And so is wine, beer, or liquor. Wine is great because it's just fucking awesome. And if you find a good wine, damn, that shit is delicious. And there's the cat right there. What up, kitty cat? See the cat right there? Hi, cat. Meow. Come here, baby. Come here, honey. Oh, there, I missed that cat. I don't know that one. But with the wine, beer, or liquor, beer is great because it comes in so many different flavors. And it's always just enough. And you can drink it all day. Wine is like, it's the most neutral thing. It's delicious. You're never gonna go wrong with wine. Liquor will get you fucked up. But if you got a good mixer, well, fuck it, and you can make a million drinks out of it. What would you choose? Wine, because wine is awesome. Beer, because fuck it, you could walk around in the hottest weather just killing a can of 4%. Or would you take a heavy duty liquor that you could, if you had the possibility, which one would you do? It's 160. Yeah, I would definitely still cut that. Yeah, you're right. I would probably cut that with ginger. Is it unhealthy to drink alcohol every day? It depends on what you think health is. Jonah, let me give you the biggest answer I can possibly give you to that. Find me a healthy person and ask them. I don't know a healthy person. I'm not healthy. I mean, I think mentally I'm pretty healthy. I think spiritually I'm pretty healthy. I think physically I'm you know, for not doing much physically, I'm pretty healthy. Spiritually, I'm pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Mentally, pretty sound. Ups and downs, but whatever. But if I've been sober for longer than most people that drink. Like, if you drink, you drink. Maybe not every day. I've drank every day for a long time. And then some days, like, I'll drink 3 days on, 4 days off. I'll just not drink for 4 days. I'll just, fuck it, I don't want to drink. Most people won't believe that. Other times I'll fast and I won't touch a beverage for 2 months. I won't masturbate. I won't have sex. I won't do shit for months. Unbelievable as hell, but this happens. Would you know it? No. But what is the healthiest thing? Whatever brings you the most joy, I think. If you drank just enough, if you like drinking, just drink. But what about smoking weed every day? I know people that smoke weed every day. I've had crackheads tell me that because I drink, I'm an asshole. I was like, you smoke crack. And I'm an asshole. Okay, got you. You know, potheads every fucking day of their life, 7 days a week, 5 times a day, smoke weed. But you drink beer, you drink alcohol, you're a bad person. Like, what? Like, you don't even know what's going on, man. What do? You deliver fucking pizza for goddamn Domino's. Like, what's your problem? I don't know. I think it's right for the individual to harmonize their body chemistry. Does that make sense? Thank you, Melissa. Melissa said it better than I could. Depends on the time of the month and the company. That's the correct answer. It's the same with psychedelics. It's the same way with beer. It's the same way with weed. It's the same with anything. Nice. Jonah, does it make your blood acidic? I mean, do I seem acidic? I mean, skin-wise and everything that I do. I drink a lot. I probably drink more than most people you know. Probably, if you added all them together, I drink more than most people. And I think anybody here would say that. Maybe off camera I don't, but I just do it because it's funny to me. It could be beneficial, it could not be. I don't mean to be so vague about it, but, you know, does it make your blood acidic? It depends on what else you're eating. Are you eating? Do you eat tomato sauce, which is very acidic, on your pizza with cheese, which is it's a coagulated milk fat solid that is undigestible, and then you eat yeast from bread that should not have been built that way. I don't know, man. I mean, I do know how it works functionally, but I'm not going to go through that talk again because I already did that like 3 times in the last 2 weeks for people. Hey, Jonah, there you go. Well, there you go. No, there you go. A 25 ounces. So that's basically 2 beers and 3 shots. That's healthy. That's fine. As long as you're comfortable and enjoying it, man. Like, why the fuck else? What else would you do? People drink kombucha every day. Kombucha is acidic. Go find me a vegan that doesn't like kombucha. You'll have a great divide there. Yo, Jonah, you know meatheads that give you shit for drinking? Ask them about the biggest motherfuckers that you know. You know what they do? Jonah, listen closely. They do Whiskey Wednesdays. Whiskey Wednesdays. They can lift more weight on a Wednesday than they can any other day of the week, because they'll come to the gym, they'll talk a bunch of shit with each other, and have a bottle and just do a shot before doing a big heavy lift. They're not going to do 10 shots, but they'll do 3 or 4. Maybe if they're stupid, they might do 4 or 5, but 3 or 4. I mean, they're always gonna have somebody spotting them, and they're not gonna, like, they're fucking 250-pound dudes. So 3 shots is that's fucking cake work. But it's helping them, you know. It's getting them over the thought process of, like, this is a lot of weight, and they'll lift more on a Wednesday. Whiskey Wednesdays. Go look it up. There you go, Stan. The cleaner the better. This is why I say drink vodka, because vodka is a cleansative agent, but if you want something to add spirit, vodka isn't quite a spirit. It's an agent for spirit. That's why you add things to it. Gin is a spirit. There's a lot of spirits. Rum's a spirit. Whiskey's a spirit. You're adding things to it. It's just like making a tea or a coffee. Water is vodka. Vodka is what they call water in Russia. It's called vodka. Vata, water. It's the same word. Is it hotter? Does it have a little heat to it? Yes. Will it get you drunk? Oh, certainly. But it's only to add the other elements to it. Yeah, I mean, if you see, there you go. See there, Melissa, there you go. So you have a practice that works for you. A lot of people don't know it works for them. The golden milk works well. An agave, there you go. You pretty much got it down. See, the kombucha, you can't really do with the other things, especially if you're going to do tequila. Especially with if you're going to do golden milk, you can't do kombucha and golden milk. They'll give you ulcers and you'll be shitting all over the place, in a bad way. Not that shitting all over the place ever is a good thing, but tequila is actually really good for the bones. It builds healthy bones. And also, if you understand it, what plant it comes from and how they're plant and planet is the same thing. Do I sun gaze? Jonah, are you asking me? My sun gazing is very, very, it's probably different than everybody else. When I first started doing it, I would do it just occasionally, and I built up a little bit of tolerance. I guess you call it tolerance to doing it. And then I would do it sometimes just for a couple minutes a day. And sometimes I won't do it for months. And then I'll go out one day and I'm like, I'm staring at the sun today. My eyesight is as good as anybody's. So yes, I do sun gaze, just to answer your question. I just don't do it the way it's prescribed or practiced by most people, because I don't think that anyone should do what I do. I would never do what I do. I mean, I do what I do because I do what I do. I wouldn't tell someone to do what I do. It's like don't do what I do what I say, kind of shit. That kind of feeling. Sorry, I'm fixing my charger here, and it's because I've already done all of the things. I've already practiced it. It's kind of like when you practice playing a sport or something. You're just better at doing all the other stuff in the sport. Like, why would you? The first thing you practice is not to do a crossover, around the back, spin move, step back 3. That makes no sense. You would practice shooting. You'd practice shooting the ball first. Then you'd practice a crossover, then around the back, and then you'd step back and a spin move. You would practice those separately and then combine them. And so I think that's what people need to recognize. So whenever I'm doing something, don't do what I do. You're not at this level. I'm not saying I'm above levels of anybody, because a lot of people that are like way better at anything of any one of those things than me. I just think that I think it's better to practice the basics. What are the basic things? Clean your body, see what works with you, and if it works with you, get it done. Why do you think that in any game, anything that you're doing, any way you live life, you might be better at sewing a quilt, you might be better at kicking a ball, you might be better at maybe driving a car 6 miles an hour backwards, parking to a spot. Like, I don't know what it is, but you'll find it, and you probably are that already. It's just you can learn little techniques from people. You can't do what they're doing, and I would never suggest to do what I do, because it would never make a lot of sense to people. If you take little bits and pieces out of what I'm saying, it would make a lot of sense. I would never tell you what to do. I'd tell you how to do it, though. if you want to learn how to if you want to learn how to take if you want to learn how to brew alcohol, well, not brew alcohol, but like brew a beer, I could show you in one of the best ways possible. If you want to learn how to take a jump shot, if you want to learn where you're supposed to put your feet and your knees, if you want, I'll show you how to lift weights. Can I lift weights heavier than? No, I can't, because I don't do it on a daily basis. But do I know the technique? Yes. I'll sell you the technique of anything. But should you do it? Do you like it? Yeah, Stan, I hear you about the second son. I mean, I've seen pictures. I've seen a few. I see it in my dreams, and I've seen a few things that I was a little like you know, when the clouds, you have like 2 layers of clouds, and you're like, what is that? I've seen these. Yeah. Yep. I see it. I see it out there, but like, what am I gonna do? You know how many times you know how many times I've been walking around and I'll just walk up to somebody like, yo, look at, there's the moon and there's the sun. And I'll just point to the both of them and they'll be like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, oh, I guess you're not getting it. And jack of all trades does not mean master of none. That's true too. I'm a master of a few things. I just will never let anybody know what that is. Because my 3 favorite cards are obviously Club of Jacks, Ace of Spades, and Joker. Those 3. Just depends on what you want. There's a couple other off cards I have, but yeah, I swear I was walking down the street today and the moon was sitting over there, or excuse me, I see the sun sitting over there and then it moved over there. And I was like, what the fuck? And I sat down, I was looking for the moon and the moon just disappeared. I mean, it's on a waning? Waxing is when it builds up, waning is, so it's on a wane, it's waning 25%, 24% right now. Is that about right? It should be there somewhere, but how many layers of clouds, of actual clouds, and how many layers of bullshit that they put behind that? Joker always wins the deck. That's why I always got a Joker somewhere. I never put it up my sleeve. Why would you put it there? It's too obvious. Or is that where it is? Because it is obvious. Although I cannot fit an 8-ball in my nose, but I can fit a quarter in my nose. And the only time the Joker doesn't win the deck if it's the 2 of clubs. If you're playing if you're playing, well, it depends if you're playing clubs or spades or tonk or, but it depends on the game. But most of the time, yeah. Yeah, yeah. The Black Sun. Do you think? Because I made a video on, which was funny because there was one of the big videos that I had a long time ago that somebody posted. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this little motherfucker. He's trying to get into trying to get in there. Why is he trying to get in my drink? You motherfucker, get off of there. Get off of me. Little fucking heebie-jeebie. So I made a video on that, and it was called the something's let me try to find the name real quick. It was right when Savan was kind of becoming a big thing, and I made this video on. I love how you spelled it though, Raku. I mean, that could be the original spelling. I don't know. Is that the black sun? Jonah, I'm not going to get into that for this reason, because I've already made videos on this thing, and I took them down because it had nothing to do with him being reptilian or not. And also, I'll say this, and I said it earlier. I don't think it was you, but I think somebody asked this question while you were in the room, unless you didn't hear the answer. Are you sure that I'm not a reptile or reptilian? Would that make me bad? Are you sure I'm not draconian? Are you sure I'm not a vampire? If you only knew. Vampires and reptilians are not bad. Vampires are not bad. They suck bad blood out of people. Some of them suck good blood, but most of them suck bad. What they do is they suck bad blood and give you everlasting life. And I don't know that I've ever met a reptile, a turtle, or pick a reptile. I never met a bad one. And that dude, I don't even know who, I know who he is, but I got no beef with him. I never met him. Whatever, guy. No, Stan, you know what? This is not beer. This is wine. I'm drinking wine. No, a slug ran into my wine earlier, and I was like, what are you doing? And he came up in here again. This is wine, not beer. I think the slug just wanted to hang out. Is the moon a reflection of Earth, of us? Yes and yes. We're on Earth, right? I think the moon is a reflection of the Earth. But how big is it? How big of the reflection is it? Because if I take a circular mirror and I put it off of the front of this right here, you'll get a reflection that looks like a circle. Or what if I'm using even a square of a mirror, and what the square is reflecting is onto a sphere, a spherical, or a spherical object, you'd get a spherical representation of something that's square. So you have to look at it that way. But yes is the correct answer to both of those questions. The moon is a soul recycle center. It's not a soul recycle, it's a spirit recycle. A soul means singular. The sun is a soul. The moon seems to recycle spirits. So if you were able to get out of body, you can jump through the sun, the moon, or any one of the what you'd call a planet, and go through a vortex. But yes, I think that's true. It's just not a soul recycle, it's a spirit recycle. Back of the hand. Here, I'll show you the back of my head. We'll see. You tell me. Is that reptilian? I'll tell you this is right here. This feminine, masculine, and fuck you. Is that reptilian? I don't know. Well, do reptiles, don't they have 3 fingers? Or 2 fingers and a thumb. So what would the front of the hand be? If the back of the hand is reptilian, because have you ever smacked somebody in the face? Have you ever front-handed or backhanded someone? This is a serious question. Have you ever smacked someone in the face or backhanded them? don't do it. I mean, I don't know why you'd want to, but have you? I wouldn't suggest it, but if you ever done it, I don't think either of them are. I think that's a very human trait. And the reptilian brain is not the core brain. It is the first one that developed. It is not the highest form of it. So the core of it would be like saying there's a core of the earth. There's not a core of the earth. Where's the core of your brain? Where? You think the core of your brain is where? Down here? You sure it's not up here? Sure it's not back here? Sure it's not in your stomach? Because you know you have 3 brains, right? The brain in your head, the brain in your dantian, or your stomach region, and then you have your testicles. And for women it'd be the ovaries, even though most women's ovaries don't take over until they get a little older and feel the need to reproduce. Have sex with a chick that's 25, and then go have sex with a chick that's 42. See which one wraps their legs really tight around your thighs and won't let you pull out. Try it. No, don't do that either. That's like backhanding someone. Don't do that. Oh yeah, okay, there you go. There it is. Male digit ratio. See? There you go. Here. Wait, how would you yeah. I'm my shoulders, I can do that pretty easily. Oh wait, that hurt a little bit. Wait, no. That one's there it is. Got it. What's up, Alexandra? What up, Merp? What up, Merpsies? Good to see you. Can a spirit go through a rock? Yes. I can tell you I know this because there was a time. Well, I can tell you this because I've seen the form of a solid wood door. Now wood has a different structure than rock. You'd say a rock is stronger than a door, but I've walked through a door in my spirit body, and the only thing it did was I was able to see the matrix that the door was made of. It could have been anything at the time. Joni, you have 7 stitches in your index. I have 8 here, 6 here, 0 on the rest of my things, and this one here. Wait, that one's good. You want to see this one? No stitches, but that one's broke. See that one? That one just stays like that. See that? I can't get that one straight. I don't know what's going on there. Some excrement. Goon bag enemas. What does that mean? I've never heard of this before. A goon bag enema. I'm guessing that means a bunch of people piss in a bag, come in a bag, spit in a bag, shit in a bag, and you let it sit overnight, and then you put it in an enema? Is that right? Hey, what up, Carrie Lynn? What are you doing? Where did you come from? Oh, the neck is a difficult one because a lot of people they don't want to fuck. Like, if I meet someone and they have back problems, I can fix someone's back problem, but I don't want to fuck with someone's neck because it's too close to this right here. It's right there at their atlas. I mean, there's a couple things I can do to maneuver the skull. I can do craniosacral skull things, but I skip over the neck because it's a really tough maneuver that you'd have to go see someone that is a professional. I am not a professional. I'm pretty good at things, but I can adjust anyone's back. I don't have no problem. I can adjust people's shoulders and fingers, their wrists, their pretty much the rest of their body. But their neck, I just stay away from because I think that might be, because I'm not vampiric. I don't know. And also, if you make a mistake, you fuck somebody up. So I don't know the move to, like, I can do it on myself because I trust myself to, it's called the distraction point. Okay, so think about it this way. If I distract your back by putting my hand on the left-hand side, and then I can take my right hand and pull your shoulder, and I can snap your back really quick, and you won't even notice it happen, and it will fix something there. But with your neck, it's too close to your thought processes. You have to be very fine-tuned to do a nice neck maneuver. So I'd rather, neck shoulder massage is good, but craniosacral, these ones right here, you could adjust your ears real quick. Look at that. You hear better. You ever adjust your ears? Try that one out. It's really easy. Just grab here, thumb behind here, pull here. See? Now it depends. You just figure it out. Like it's right there. There, got that one. That one's not gonna hurt you. Worst that's gonna happen is your ears will be warm. Yeah, and Melissa, if you have nerve damage in the neck, see that's the point. Is people keep their tension. Like right now, I'm wearing a book bag. This is causing me less nerve tension because it's holding my shoulders square, even though I'm leaning forward a little bit. It's holding my back posture and my shoulder square. So nerve damage. Everyone's got nerve damage in the neck. I used to play a lot of football, but I can adjust my own neck. I would never do that for somebody. I would let people do that for themselves. They'll figure it out on their own. I'll stick to the I'll stick to the back a little bit. What's up, Yaki Dai? Is it already breakfast for you? No, it's a $10 wine bag. Well, I'm drinking the wine right now, so I wouldn't stick the whole wine bag up your ass because that's a bad idea. You talking about like Franzia, like how many liters? That's not gonna fit up your ass. You're gonna have to shit too quick. And I wouldn't do that. I would never suggest to somebody to stick any alcohol up their ass. Like maybe a little bit, depending on if they're mixing it with like other things to clean out their colon, but like not in a way to get drunk. You don't stick things up your ass to get drunk. You stick an enema tube in your ass to clean out what's in there. And there's a lot of things you can do, and including, and this is so far beyond ridiculous. Whenever they used to say, "Oh, you're just blowing smoke up my ass," no, that's like an ancient thing that people do because smoke up someone's ass it's a psychedelic. It's kind of like who would ever lick a frog's ass? That's a ridiculous thing, right? That's as ridiculous as saying blow smoke in my ass. They're both ridiculous, but if you know what you're doing and you know what you're putting in there. But as far as alcohol goes, no, don't do that. Just drink it because that way it gives it a little bit of time to digest. and you can figure out where you are. But if you put that much in your ass, hey, that's your own problem, man. Have fun getting your stomach pumped and be in the hospital for a couple days. I don't know that would happen, but I wouldn't do it. What's up, Azoth the Monk? Hey Azoth, you remember the black magic moon? Wait. You my video, is that one you're talking about? Back in 2017, the black sun, the Rahu, 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 and the black sun. Yeah, it was Lightworkers Media. Yeah, that was it. I just forgot it was Lightworkers Media. I told you I'd figure it out, and that was thank you, Azoth. Water Being, what are you doing? Iodine, are you getting the red stuff or the stuff right from the sea or the lake water? Are you getting the stuff that's clear to bluish green, or are you getting the stuff that's red with the, so you got iodide and iodine, and then you have the stuff that, okay, so you could test yourself with the red stuff, the orange stuff on your skin. So you put like a couple drops on there and you paint a little circle there, and you see how long it takes for your skin to suck it up. And if it sucks it up too quick, then that's probably something you might need in your system. But I wouldn't use that. I would use the sea kelp or the iodine mixture that comes straight from the water. If that makes any sense. You're gonna find two different kinds. One is, I'll show you when we go back in the house. I mean, hey, Melissa, you can always fix the nerves, though. Don't worry about that. Yeah, the chiropractor doesn't want to adjust your... Yeah. Well, Melissa, okay, so the chiropractor won't adjust because of that. Then you need to find... Melissa, then go to a massage therapist first, because the massage therapist will deep tissue the massage, massage deep tissue, and then you can do lengthening of the tendons, and then the nerve damage will loosen up. So the tendons. So how to explain this? So you have nerves, tendons, muscles, and ligaments, and then fascia. So you'd have to do a little bit of work by using a tool to scrape away. It's called a scraping tool. It's called hold on one second. I'll show you the tool. I'll show you the tool too. But you want to remove your skin that is stuck to your fascia, which is stuck then to your muscle, and your muscle is then stuck to a tendon, and your tendon might be stuck to a bone, sort of like it's. I don't know, it gets stuck to the bone. This is the part I don't know about. But in there is your nerves. Your nerves are connecting a bunch of things in your body, which to unglue all of those things, you need to remove so fascia is connected to gua sha. It's a tool. Sha means blood. So a gua sha tool gets the blood moving out of the lymph system and removes all of that. So all of the gooey glueness can allow things to move. And once they can move, then you can get your adjustment through a chiropractor. And a chiropractor will have a hard time wanting to even attempt to adjust that, because the tension on your nerves is too tight, because you're not loosened up enough. And to loosen it up, I would first start with a gua sha tool, then I would get a massage, and then perhaps, I mean, I don't know what your dollars is like. I would just buy a gua sha tool and do it to yourself, unless you can find somebody to do cupping therapy, or gua sha tool to you, and then find somebody to give you a really good deep tissue massage, and then go and find somebody that will stick some pins and needles in you. You know, find that old Asian dude, and he'll give you some acupuncture, and then your body will be loose enough to allow your nerves to be released from all that. You'll probably have to do a couple weeks of that before you can get your adjustment by a chiropractor. A chiropractor will do it last. Don't go to chiropractors last in line. Think about it. You're talking about your spot. You're talking about the tension that you have is your tendons, is tension, is held up in your tendons, your ligaments, and that's because of your fascia, which is connected to your gua sha. So the sha, the blood that is stuck somewhere, which is holding your skin. Once you release all that, go in reverse. Once you release all that, rewind what I just said. Release all of that from skin all the way to getting a chiropractor to deal with your skeletal system. But once you do the first 4 things, then a chiropractor will be able to do that, because your nerves will be loose. He's like, fine, fuck it, do it. And he'll be able to, because he's probably, or she is gonna grab your neck and do something and be like, nah, I can't do this right now, because you're too tense. The tension is held in your nerves, your nervous system. So you have nervous system issues. And no one wants to fuck with someone's nervous system because you don't want to fuck it up. What about turpentine? What about it, Stan? Yeah, that's so funny. When when I was hanging out with when I was hanging out with Sai the other day. He's like, give me some turpentine. I was like, all right, fine. I was like, but be careful with it. And he put some in his eye because I was like, I'm not gonna tell you to do this, but somebody we know said try it out. So he put some turpentine in his eyes, and afterwards he was like, shit, what the fuck? I can see better. I don't know. Yeah, turpentine releases because it's a paint thinner. If it releases oil paint from the stickiness that is the webbings. So a paint brush is made of a bunch of basically tendons, and so that oil paint that gets stuck to it, that will harden it. If you put turpentine, it will loosen it up. Melissa, why drink turpentine when there's grain alcohol? I can do either or both. I wouldn't use an entire drop though. I would. You should cut that down. And then I would use cayenne and alcohol. One is an oil, one is a solvent. Wait, Azoth, that's hilarious. So you did a video on the Black Sun too? That's hilarious. Yeah, nice. That's Jonah, double jointed or loose ligaments. Being double jointed is a little different than loose ligaments. It's about bone structure for double jointed. Ligament, just because your ligaments are strong, like that shit's like think about this. Your knee is not going to bend backwards. It's not because you have a kneecap. If you got rid of your kneecap, it's still your knee's not going to go anywhere because your bone structure is made that way. But to be double jointed because of, let me look at your question again. Hold on. Loose ligaments will just cause it to be very floppy. You know, like you have very malleable hands. You can do things with your hands that other people can't. That's loose ligaments, which is fine. Ligaments should be loose. So should your fascia. Although your fascia can hold your entire body together, even if everything else didn't work. If your muscles didn't. Oh man, let me try to explain this to you. This is from a physical therapist. His name is let's see who taught me about this one. Kelly Starrett. Yeah, it's a dude. One of the best physical therapists on the planet. And he talks about how the I'm pretty sure this is him, but if you can find it, you can find it. If not, I'm pretty sure it's, and if it wasn't him, who cares? It still functions the same way. Your body could be held together by your fascia or your tendons. And so when you're working out, some people lift weights with their tendons rather than their muscles because they don't know about loading sequences. Okay, so your muscles should be doing the work, but most people, they load everything with their tendons, and then their fascia, and then it's a result of their nervous system, because their nervous system is reacting before their let me try to say this again. Their nervous system is reacting to a response mechanism. So their response mechanism is, I see something and they just freeze up. They go, and they squeeze, and they're squeezing their first their nervous system tells their tendons and then their fascia to squeeze, and then their muscles come last. But your muscles are the strongest things. I mean, think about it. If I just stand up there like that, I didn't have to do anything. Why? Because I loaded first the strongest muscles in my body. It was my my ass and thighs region, and then I loaded my back. Okay, so I wouldn't load from my toes. I mean, I would plant my toes properly, but to sit back down, I would do the same thing in reverse. I'm still loading from my the whole thing is you got to load in your ass, right? So what's the strongest muscle in your body? Where's the biggest bone in your body? It's your thighs. It's a thigh bone right there. So you load that first, and then you let everything else work afterwards. See? Even still my drink. And so if you let your ANS, autotonic nervous system, autotonic, is that the right word? Automatic, whatever. It loads before everything else because your brain says that do the work. And so it tenses up your body, and you become a tense person. And then your tension screws your nerves up. Carrie Lynn. Carrie, of course, sure. Let me know. Hit me up on the email, and I'll do that for sure. I still have my I still have my other room available. I still have I'm willing to teach. Most of my talks have been on those things. It would just be hard to find them because there's 3,000 of them, and there's anywhere between 30 minutes and 10 hours. So that's a lot of talking. So to find it would be difficult. Yeah, I'll do that. I can hit me up on the Zoom chats. That's how we'll do it. But through the Theoluminous, TheoluMinous @gmail. Hit me up there, and I'll link that up for you. We can do it for sure. If you want me to do it for a bunch of people at a time, that'd be way better than doing it for one person. You know what I'm saying? If anybody wants to come through, like we talk about the whole thing, I'll do however many hours it takes. that's fine. Theoluminous, it's beneath. It should be down there at least. A turpentine enema, bad idea. That'll burn your fucking asshole out, Stan. Azeroth, I really doubt you're number one on the list, but I would say do this. Who the fuck cares? It's like this. You realize as much shit that I've said about everything, I'd have already been thrown off of the map, and I'm not, because I'm not damaging any of them. I'm not doing anything. Most of them, if there are them, they probably have listened to something I've said, and it's probably helped somebody in their family or themselves. It shouldn't bother you. Wouldn't you? I mean, I'm on a watch list, right? There's 6,500 people that want to watch me. And that's a lowballing it. I have other channels and other things I do. That's a good thing. As long as you're not doing something that's so fucked up that it's like, well, watch out for this one. As long as you're doing something that's like helpful to people, like they don't really fucking care. If it's helping them live longer and be healthier and be more happy and productive and blah blah blah, like fuck it, man. Liquid kelp is probably what you're looking for. Excrement. Yeah, I wouldn't put the whole thing. I would not put even less. I would rather in the eyeballs. I would do alcohol mixed with cayenne and eyebright and make a tincture out of it, and then drop that in your eyeball first and see if you can handle that. If you can handle that, yeah. Jonah, is meth popular where I live? Like my exact location? As far as I know, no. I've never lived in anywhere there's a meth head neighborhood. Do I know people that do drugs that are like out of control? Yes. Do I know meth heads? For sure. Do I know crackheads? For certain. Are any of them bad people? Not as far as I know. I mean, are they outrageously crazy? Yeah, certainly, but no, I don't live in neighborhoods like that. No, I could walk outside right now and not have to worry about anything. It's not because I sell them anything. Whatever, crackhead. Whatever. But no, it's not like that. New Orleans is not a meth capital of the world. You'd have to go to California for that. Super Champion, thank you for doing that. And Jonah, yeah, well, Bruce Lee never went anywhere. Hey, Carrie Lynn, that is about as correct as you could say it. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, Jonah. Yeah, I know all about that. I mean, I don't know all about that because I've never been there, but I can see why people left that place, and I can see. I don't know what the draw is to it because I don't like uppers at all, and I don't like the I've never done that drug as far as I'm aware of. If you ever smoke with somebody, there's a chance you have. If you ever done anything with anybody, like perhaps you ever done a pill? Perhaps. Hey Stan, good to see you. Yeah, I can't really comment on that in the sense that I don't like to comment on people nor things that I haven't done. So if I'm gonna talk about somebody, it's only if I've ever interacted with them. I'll talk about them. If I don't know them, if I know just them talking on the internet, like I can use that idea. Like think about Fauci, right? I could talk about him as an idea. He's an idea. Do I know him? No. So does his ideas suck? Fucking terribly. Do I think he's a bad person? I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. No, I don't think he's a bad person. I think he probably had a fucking terrible childhood. Like that dude had to have look at how he threw a baseball. Like that dude had no business doing anything. Now all of a sudden he's given a front and center stage to say some shit. He's getting a lot of money to do it. That dude he's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna tell him like, hey dude, you went to school. You're 5'6". You're kind of a weenie. Would I be his friend? Certainly. During high school, during now, yeah. But if he was doing this right now, and I was like, and if I was like, standing next to him, like, dude, this is everything you're saying is mad stupid, mad wrong. He's like, but I'm getting $500,000 a year doing this. I was like, is that more important than helping people? He's like, but I'm helping people. I'm like, yeah, you lying, and you know it. But so for me, something like math or I can't talk about because I don't know it. Something about like Fauci, like I could talk about that as an idea. Math as an idea, like what I think about it, and I know people that do it. That people have said to me straight, like when I see their eyes do this thing that you can see the whites of their eyes. That's crazy. Look, if you look up what the fuck is his name? You can look up facial diagnostics. You can look up. Hippocrates did a whole book on it, probably like 2,000 pages. I'm talking about like, look at someone's eyes. Now, this is one part of it. If you see someone and they're talking to you, and you can see I can't even do it because I'm not psychotic. If you can see their eye, if their eyes are like this, hold on, I can't even do it. If you can see the whites of their eyes, this is what they hit. The whites of their eyes, they're crazy. They're fucking nuts. Just because you can see the top or bottom. Most people, when they walk around, it's like this. You can see their eyes. It's not the whole thing. It's not the whites. But if you can see that, they're crazy. So you look that up. Hippocrates, look up the facial diagnostics. He did a lot of that too. I don't think it was Hippocrates though. He did a whole book on it. Was facial, but the other book on it was a newer one. Because Hippocrates lived in like what, fucking 12,000 billion BC. I don't fucking know. Oh, excrement, alcohol, cayenne, and eyebright. Here's what you find the cleanest version of alcohol you can find. Find cheap and clean. Okay. Because don't waste money on alcohol. Don't do that. That's silly. Find something that's like 7 times distilled. Find Sobieski, Svedka, or and that would be like normal 80 proof, 40%. Or just go ahead and get the really strong shit, which would be Everclear. It's cheaper. It's 190 proof, so it means that's a lot of percentage. I'm not good at math here, but 190 proof, half that. So like 95%. 95% alcohol. Take that, put eyebright tells you that's the name of the plant. Cayenne, yeah. Put that in there. Let that sit, and then shake it up every day. Just shake it. And when you feel like it's extracted most of it, then take it out, put it into a brown. Brown is important. A brown glass bottle with a dropper, and take a dropper and take 1 drop and put it into an eye cup with distilled water, or urine is a better idea. But distilled water will work, and then put it to your eye. Clean your eyes right out. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you did a lot of that, I mean, like, fucking have fun, man. Yeah, tincture is easy to make, and if you want to upgrade it, if you want to make it faster, let me try to. I'll tell you as quick as I can. Do not let the alcohol get above 150 degrees. So if you get a coffee, you know those coffee mug warmers, get one of those. So your general apartment, the house, domicile, out wherever you live, probably 70 degrees. Take a coffee cup warmer. Take a ball jar, a mason jar. Put that alcohol in there, put everything in there, and let it sit on there. Now it's going to get up to about 110, 115 degrees. It's going to speed up the process of relinquishing any plant life in there of whatever spirit is in it. And then shake it up every day. It's going to make it happen faster. So in 3 days, you get most of it out. Other than that, it'll take maybe 7 to 14 days. But if you warm it up too much, you're going to kill off all of the good shit in it. Well, hold on. Their pupils are also dilated. Their pupils get dilated like they're on, well, pupils dilated means they can see more. That's like taking mushrooms. Mushrooms don't make you violent. People on meth, you can see the whites of their eyeballs. That's not their pupils. Their pupils are the inside part. See the ring around you have an iris, and then you have your pupil. The pupil is the smaller part, right? Iris and pupil, or is it the other way around? I'm not an eye doctor, so I can't really tell you. You could look it up. But you have the whites around, and you have the pupil and the iris, or your cornea. If you see people looking at you like that, just don't look at them. Don't look at them. Keep your eyes away from them. Why you think some people wear sunglasses at night? Don't look at me. I don't need to do that because my eyes stay like this. This is not. I'm not on weed. I'm barely drunk and I'm barely smoking a cigarette. You know. This is what I mean. Other than just because it's late and I have had a couple of drinks, like you won't see my eyes like that. Never. Because it makes no sense. It's a violent tendency that they've arrived at, and it's normally if you want to get into psychology over that, we could do that. Break down psychology of people that do methamphetamines. Violent and manipulative parents. It's called bondage and sadomasochism. It's called in every relationship you have what is, I think we might be going too far with this, but I'll do it anyways because it's fun. We're 4 hours in because who cares? You guys are listening. So in most relationships you have the alpha, the authoritative thing, the dominator. It's called the dominator submissive complex, and the submissive is somebody that cowers. Classically, dominator would be male, submissive would be female, but as of recent, not so much anymore. It's the other way around. Females got wide eyes, bushy tail, they wild out. So what they did was they started using methamphetamines to make themselves stronger. This gets into, I don't know, we can't go that far with it, but dominator, submissive relationships. And so people use methamphetamines to feel more confident. It's like a cocaine. Cocaine does the same thing. It makes you confident. They're not gonna make cocaine won't even make your eyes do that. They'll just get you a little like this. See my eyes even like this. That's about what math will have you doing some weird shit. Start gnawing on things. It's getting out aggression because they didn't deal with anger issues they had over parentals that were, or it could be school teachers. It could be religions. It could be anything. Dominator submissives. Go look it up. Do your own research. Yeah. So excrement. So yeah, you probably don't want that much cayenne. It depends on. Okay, so cayenne is given to you in heat units. So a normal pepper might be like 35. If you get it out of a bag and it's just red cayenne pepper, it's probably about 50,000. 50,000. If you get some really high level shit, it's like 350,000. You don't want a lot of that. It's heavy duty. That's like getting it's a good pepper spray to the eyes. That's pepper spray. Cayenne pepper is cayenne, and it's a gun with cayenne pepper, and what do you think it is? Pepper spray. Add eye bright, cleans your eyes out, lower that down, and then so I bright a little bit of cayenne. That's a good start right there. And then start with a dropper full in some urine or in some distilled water. Put it in an eye cup and see what it does to your eye. Just do it in one eye, see when it burns, see how much it burns, and then see if you can add 2 drops. Start there. Don't start with a lot. No. Inhaling smoke. No. Maybe it's a relative of mine. I don't know. It's like saying is drinking a spirit inhaling my ancestors. Perhaps. What's wrong with that? I like my ancestors. A little bit of a little bit of masculine and feminine ancestors. Matt, Jonah, you wild out. That's not true at all. No, meth users know that people aren't on meth lack confidence. No, meth users that are on meth lack confidence themselves. Therefore, they use meth to fill in the gap of their lack of confidence for being dominated. That's what they do. So they use a chemical to be as confident. You could here try it out. Okay, so I drink a little alcohol. You can find videos where I didn't drink a drop, that I was sober for 2 months. I'm as confident as I've ever been. Doesn't matter to me, but like meth ain't gonna make me more confident. It's gonna make me more goofy. It's gonna make me more like, wow, what the fuck? Like that's not confidence. It's like you overconfident. Go listen to Nine, N-I-N-E, overconfident. That's what meth does. Overconfidence. Yeah. Excrement. Send me a message for sure. Nah, excrement. No. Meth users know that people without meth aren't as cool. No, they think that, because it's a chemical thing that happens to their brain that allows more confidence and courageousness and like you're making a statement that is wrong. I don't know how to explain it to you. Like it doesn't make them smarter. like a turtle wins the race, not a bunny rabbit. Walmart is a meth lab. The lights in there, I have to leave. If I go to Walmart, I have to leave after like 10 minutes because everyone in there is out of control, and the lights in there are methamphetamine. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I didn't know that. So, I mean, would you assume? I haven't stopped talking for 4 hours. Do you think that's meth working? No. Is that alcohol working? No. That's just me working. I just happen to like the effect of the downer that is alcohol. Because if I was sober, that's not a good idea for anyone. Maybe like if I was sober, I would do a backflip off of this roof into the moon, kick the moon down and grab the sun and eat it. Christian, oh, I like that. Jonah, a Christian on meth. That's does he also have tattoos? Of course. Doesn't Christ, doesn't that Jesus guy always say don't damage your body, don't do things, no scarification, and wants to get scarred up and draw all over his body? No. I'm Christ-like, but I'm not a Christian. Two different things. People can claim a lot of things. You can claim Christianity all day. Doesn't mean you are. You can claim you know the devil. Doesn't mean you ever fuck with the devil. Yeah, but I really don't like. For me saying Christ to the devil, that's his fucking run down and beat up and silly and rude and crude and oblivious as anything else that anybody says about any other religious context. Like, just to think that, like, which Bible, which Quran, which one, which book, how many books have been written on this shit? It's not the truth. It's a toned down version for people that will not accept for themselves, never follow a man, or for that matter, never follow a woman, but follow the God within, right? Rock City. Hey, Ripe Soul, you want a song for you right now? Can you? I mean, you play it because I cannot. But if we go inside, we could do Ripe Soul, if you want to. When I go back inside in about 10 minutes, we could do a Zoomy chat. You see the lightning right there? It was actually right there. Sorry, got the wrong side. But I tell you a song to play. You can play it right now. Play Brick City Mashing. Yeah, Brick City by Red Man. Why is a Sicilian from New York living in Cali? Look at excrement. Maybe you misinterpreted me. I hang out with anyone and I love everybody. I have no problem with anybody's use of any substance. I have no dilemma with it. I'll walk down the street. You want to go talk to a meth head right now? Wide-eyed, bushy-tailed, crazy as fuck. We do it right now. I don't give a fuck. That won't harm me. I have no judgment of these things. So I mean, so if that's what you need to find is no judgment, that's a good place to be. Everyone uses some substance to get through this fucking crazy world, right? I mean, we all have our mental, emotional traumas and dilemmas that we've been through, and we use different substances. I like beer. I like wine. If I'm around the right people, fuck it, I'll smoke with you. Jonah Hill, you mad out of your mind on that? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They certainly do. Well, I mean, mainly what they do is scream and yell and just act a fool, and then vomit and then fall over. It depends on the city, though, and that's where you live. Other cities, that's not happening. I promise you. Only in Cali. But they are a little out there fucking. Age urine, there you go. Age urine ain't gonna. It'll get you happy. It'll get you right. It won't cause any fucking. Your light will just start glowing bright. But you won't have to like. Ah! I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't even urine. I don't even drink it. Why would I do that? That's gross. Clean water and fruits and vegetables? That's crazy. Bacon double cheeseburgers? Fuck that. I'll do all that shit. Doesn't matter to me. I got no judgment for any of it. I can't. I'm not allowed to. You know why? Because why would I? If I judge somebody else, then they will judge me. I'm not willing to be judged. Don't judge me. How dare you? Come meet my father. My daddy will beat your daddy up. And fuck that. I'll be you and your daddy's ass at the same time. How about that? See, I mean, that's the That's the attitude. You know, you gotta. Is it real? Is it real? For a method, that's real. Oh shit, Jonah, you went through 7th grade saying there was so heroin was your thing? Shit. Well, fucking smoke it if you got it, I guess. Is that what people still? How do you even do that? How do you even? How does anyone do? How do you even do heroin? Is that even a thing? Was it because your teacher didn't like you and what you were saying? I don't know, man. So here's what we're gonna do. We'll see if we'll see who comes back for the second half of the show. Maybe we'll take this to another level. Like, really though, I'm just sitting here drinking fucking wine. I'll show you. Here, look at just for my homies. Look at it's white wine. See, just wine. It could be piss. Either way. Who's gonna do that? Wasteful. It's not wasteful at all. Well, you were actually right about them putting drugs in the food. Oh, did you get you get migraines? You get migraine headaches? You know what migraines are? Migraines are the worst. Migraines are basically dehydration plus overexertion. I know about them. I've had them. They're terrible. Vomit. Everything doesn't feel right. When I was young, yeah. It was when I was playing a lot of sports and getting no water and just drinking soda and eating food out of cans of dog food. Yeah, pretty awful. I was still better at shit than people. Did I think it at the time? No, I just thought like, why is my head hurt? Yeah, throw up was the worst on a migraine. Throwing up if you're just sick because you ate something bad, that's one thing. But getting a migraine and a throw up is fucking awful. If nobody knows about that, you don't want that. Does it taste good to me? Let me see. You talking about the bag wine? Like, look, if I go out somewhere, I'm not drinking out of a bag of wine, but a bag of wine. Does it? It doesn't give me a headache. It doesn't bother me. I'd rather just put it in my cup first, because you're allowed to walk around these streets here with anything you want in your hand. But no, it doesn't. Now, do I like the taste though? Right now, I think it's pretty fucking awesome. It's all right. It's okay. I mean, if I could afford it, if I could afford a good bottle of wine, I'd rather drink a good bottle of wine. I'd probably talk a little slower and probably breathe a little different. That definitely is not the substance I prefer, but I do like a little bit of a drunk on me. Like, I just hello. I like being drunk. It's fun. I like being sober. It's fun. I like being high. It's fun. I don't fucking know. I like, all of it. Whatever. But yeah, is it good? Does it taste good? It's not bad. Preferential? Lots of beers I would pick over that. But wine in general, a good wine, you can't fuck with. You cannot fuck with a good wine. I would be a wino if I had enough money. I would have a basement full of wine. Why do you think all rich people have a basement full of wine? And they always got like 5 wine bottles on the table and they're just talking some shit. Because it's not too much. It's not, like beers. So if you're drinking beers, someone's going to want a shot. Like, no, just drink the wine. Drink the wine. It's right in the middle. You're good. But that right there, taste-wise, I would give it a... When I first start drinking it, I'm like, oh, did I just get another second more wine? That's garbage, but I ain't got a lot of money. What the fuck you gonna do? Sit here and just be sober all day? Not talk to you guys for 4 hours? I still talk to you guys. And girls, lads, ladies, whatever the fuck you call yourselves. And also, if you, okay, now I think I know what you're saying. Goon. I mean, if you're using it in the way of the Goonies, perhaps. If you're in the gonads, you know what they call the goons. Somebody that will like snap your neck with no fucking ill regard for why it happened. Am I like that? No. I need to be. I know. Ain't it funny though? Are you guys having fun yet? Okay, we're gonna walk inside, and we will go and do some things. What should we do? What should we talk about? I'll be back in a second. Don't wake up all these people that are already yelling in their apartments. Left or right? Left. Always this one. Oh, you're a helicopter mom. Let's get those. Oh, you want to talk about like psychology right now, huh? Oh. Look at that in a second. Welcome. You guys gotta give me a second. I gotta take my shoes off. Okay, cool. Back here. Try it out. Enjoy. Give me 2 minutes so I can plug this in. 2 minutes so I can plug this in. Yeah, cool. Good job. Way to go. Well, shit. Guess everybody left. Well, good to see you guys. Stay well. I'm gonna take a nap. See you later. Have fun. Always do wonderful things. Inspire the world. I'll talk to everybody in the morning because apparently on my side it says there's nobody left. So, peace out, y'all.